stupid.
Especially snowy. This is snowy plain Nando.
Yeah.
Just,
This is Leah, the blade
the
singing
blessing is
warlock
same thing.
sorcerer. Um. Anyways.
We're live, by the way.
Yes, we are. We're live, pal. Hello, internet.
Hello, internet.
Oh, internet.
We're tired of shit. We're about to do a drug deal. Let's go.
About to do a
Oh,
drug
yeah.
deal. Oh, that's right.
Can we steal some?
Hey, you say this now.
I don't know.
Stole drugs in Sunday game,
You
and
you gonna cross
I've
an
not
Elysian
used them out of
Baroness?
respect for the party.
Yeah, right. No, I don't want lyrium. I want lyrium potion. That's the
True. We can make our own
potion.
You can't handle my lyrium potion.
Potions. Travel out.
Only someone in our party could make potions.
Yeah, right. He needs special gloves for lyrium because that shit hurty.
Because he is not a dwarf.
Not a dwarf. Yeah.
Or a trinket.
Yeah. Lyrium is bad, you guys. Lyrium is bad.
So.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Real bad. Okay. Picking up where we left off last session, you guys had finished up your breaking of a Taventer farmers market, we will call it, and saw the wardens and the Alvishoth Ravani
lady
girl off. The Grey Wardens, with a little bit of coin from Finnan, decided to try and head east to essentially find a ship, and after speaking with the young girl that Serana had come to know, decided to actually do you all a favor, since you technically saved their lives, and see her to her home. A goodbye was had, and they left. After that, you all just kind of hung about and did your own things. Some shopping was had. Itakad took a sample of Leovon's blood, and
like you do.
Nothing good can come of that.
As you were essentially discussing what was next, not really having a direction, as Mithiori had left to send ravens off to find further information, or at least figure out what this house and this black heraldry situation was all about. You were kind of aimless for a moment. Not sure if you should head towards the Silent Plains or not, until a messenger entered the Diamond Lass Tavern looking for the Grey Warden, Finnan. You were given a letter from Baroness Abrielle from Orlais. I almost forgot what the fuck that country was called. You met with her, which sadly, conversation was apparently very one-sided if you watched the VOD. Nonetheless. And she essentially was looking to hire you to escort a ship out into the waking sea near Isla Nubilis to overwatch an exchange. It took some digging and some conversation, but eventually you got it out of her that the exchange was for a rather large shipment of raw lyrium. Taken aback by that, at least some of you were. You decided to accept, given the fact that it seemed like a relatively easy job and the pay was incredible. 5 kings golder to each of you, with an additional amount set aside should you make the exchange without any due stress or fighting against the shippers of this exchange.
That we could, defend.
Of
right?
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you accepted it, You were invited to a lunch meal, but decided you probably should make your own preparations, and you also wanted to be around for when Verlin came back from his little child
Date night.
escapade. So you accepted, headed back to the Diamond Lass Tavern, and decided to take a small break, waiting for Verlin to return, and then heading out to the dock district the following morning. The ship, you were told, is the Howling Bastard. The ship captain you were to look for is Captain Thaddeus Helm.
Helm with an M?
Helm. Helm.
N. N. Okay.
So, from that point, as you all make your way back to the Diamond Lass Tavern, the day is yours. What do you wish to do?
Is there anything we should do before we go?
We made an appointment with the first enchanter. We don't know if that will
Pan out, yeah.
pan out by the end of the day, but
Did
still,
indeed.
we did.
Totally
We did
forgot
do
to
that.
mention that, but you did do that.
Yeah. As far as anything else, personally, me, no. Just waiting for. I'm gonna. I don't know if I should be a mother hen. Ethan's already a helicopter mom, so I don't know. But I'll keep an eye out through my windows all day just to make sure that Verlin makes it home safely. I guess.
Okay.
Wow, funny. Funny how we're doing the same thing. That's crazy.
Awesome. Yeah.
I
Funny
will
how I
at
spend the
some-
entire day waiting around for my child to come home.
Yeah. Of course.
At some point I want to go to the Raven Coup and see if there's any messages there for me.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice car.
Yeah. That's a motorcycle drives through the main thoroughfare of the King's Quarters.
Yes. There are a lot of
Roman invention.
motorcycle boys, the delivery boys in front of my street. I apologize.
No, that's fine. You make your way towards that, the Raven's Den, and check the,
Ooh. Emu.
One sec, he says in the Discord.
1 second.
It's
The
over.
what bastard was the ship? I missed it.
Howling.
Howling, thank you.
The
One
Howling
screaming-
Tempest gang.
One screaming bastard.
The Howling Tempest gang.
One screaming bastard.
Bastard.
Who lives here? One spoiled bastard. Oh, my brain is ticked back now, apparently. I hate it. Guys, oatmeal was so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've never just had that for like breakfast. I just have other
Like-
stuff.
Okay. You definitely, you got, it's, what you put on it, but.
Yeah.
So, Cassian, you head to the Raven's Den, checking the coops. Most of them are gone. There is 2 ravens currently in separate cages, but they don't appear to have any writs or letters or anything.
Okay.
Kind of
How much you
take a cursory glance around. Don't see Mythiori either.
Alright. I'll just go back.
All right.
Should get one of those messaging crystals.
Hmm.
You know, maybe the Pavas family has them.
All right. So,
Right.
anything else anyone wishes to do?
Leo wants to practice his tracking skills and try to find Verlin.
Okay.
Hilarious.
I think as a city elf, you have a thing for cities,
Mhm.
right?
City
He-
secrets.
He basically travels around the city faster.
Real faster.
Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, Leovon, go ahead and make a survival check.
Oh, Leo knows how to survive in the city.
Hell
Yeah, he does.
Does he remember today? That is the question.
We shall see.
And does Eric know how to use his character sheet properly?
Yes.
God dang,
Yes, he
natural
does.
20.
Oh wow.
Okay. So you set out into the streets of Cumberland City.
And I can use Pass Without a Trace if needed, just throwing that out there. So that he doesn't know I'm there, but I'm just saying.
To fuck with him even more.
Okay, if you don't want him to know you're there, yeah, make a stealth check as well.
Watch me trip.
Mm, 13. Okay.
Right, 13. You begin to creep along the narrow alleyways of the city. You immediately go back towards the bird nest that you guys had stationed yourselves at, opposite that Teventer home, estate home. Kind of a keen ear out. You don't hear anything up there, but you do see like what appears to be just this almost like parchment-styled like deli trash, just kind of strewn about in the alleyway. And kind of poke over that, and definitely seems that someone here had been eating junk food recently. And you kind of push past that point, looking out, and you see off in the distance, probably no more than 70 or 80 feet, 5 little humanoid shapes just jumping from rooftop to rooftop in this somewhat upper middle class-esque neighborhood.
Do I hear tiny voices say, parkour, parkour?
You don't, but you do hear the very faintest bit of laughter and
Oh.
and merriment. And then you watch as one falls. As they don't quite make the jump.
How far away are they?
About 80 or so feet.
Oh yeah, I'm not catching that. Uh-oh. Stealthily make my way up to where they probably would have, like, maybe a corner or two away from where they might have fallen.
Okay, as you make your way, as you get within like 30 feet, you just hear this, ah! Ah! Just this like crying of pain. And as you can like poke your head around, you see one of the larger kids, one you didn't meet, but definitely seems a bit older, has just fallen and like crashed into a bunch of metallic trash bins. And you can see the arm is just mangled and the bone is sticking out. And the rest of the children come rushing from the other side of the alleyway towards him. And you see they're all just like, you know, aghast, looking at this scene. And, you know, little Dove kind of looks over at him. You stupid bastard. Shit. And she starts looking around for something to set the arm. And as she does, you watch as Verlin just kind of walks over to him and puts his hands on the wound. And a small bit of kind of white light kind of emanates from his hands and just spreads out throughout the arm. And you just hear a sickening sound as the arm kind of fixes itself and the bone snaps back into place. And the kid like, ah! What the hell was that? Berlin just kind of shrugs. I'm, Deadwood's, it was nothing. You don't have to worry about it. That was fucking cool, Verlin. You just snapped my arm back into place. Ian. I guess it was kind of cool, huh? He like stands up and like shakes his arm and like taps it on the wall. Whoa! It's like it didn't even happen. Merlin! You're awesome! He watches Merlin's face just flushes and he just smiles. And Little Dove kind of walks over to him and just slaps him on the shoulder. Wow, not bad, Verlin. That was actually kind of cool. And watch his face just blushes even redder.
Oh, he's gotta cry.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna die.
Leo throws 5 darts. No, I'm kidding. No.
They
Leo
die!
assassinates these children.
This is too sweet. I'm gonna puke.
You didn't know that those were my curtains, bitch.
Ba, ba, ba.
But yeah, as he kind of collects himself, he just looks over Little Dove. Right. If you see a scene, Ethan, please, you know, don't be going and telling her that I healed your friend. Oh. It's supposed to be a secret. Well, lucky for you. We're good at keeping secrets. Good. Alright. He watches one of the other smaller children kind of walk up, just like chewing on something. He's here. Hey! I heard some of the house ones say that, there might be a dead body down by the docks. You want to go look at it? And the other kids are like, a dead body? Yeah! And they just rush off.
And I don't need to follow them for a dead body, so.
Alright. They just seem like a bunch of kids just being stupid. So.
As they should be.
Yes, they should. It's
And
okay.
I will make my way back to the inn and try to make it like so that nobody can see me. Just for training purposes. Just try to stealth my way all the way back.
Okay, are you gonna use Pass Without a Trace?
Yes I am.
Reroll a stealth check with a +10.
28.
28, yeah. Don't nobody see you. You just are one with the shadows as you just enter into the tavern. You actually take a moment where someone else enters and you just slip in behind them right before they close the door. So no one could even see you opening the door.
God, Shadow Monk fucks.
You are basically Batman.
Damn.
Do I have to modulate my voice now?
No.
Yes.
Good
And if anyone says Martha, you immediately have to stop attacking.
100%.
Is the entire campaign predicated on the fact that 2 people both have a mother named Martha?
Yes.
Yes.
Funny enough, yes.
Funny enough,
actually.
my mom is Martha. No, it's not.
Yeah. Martha Amladoris.
Martha
Yeah.
Amladoris.
Uh-huh.
Did I miss something when I was gone?
A
Very
really
confused.
shitty Batman v Superman joke.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Did you miss the whole child exchange?
Whoa, that sounds weird.
That does
Child
sound
exchange.
weird. Did you miss the whole scene with the
Child
children?
theme. Yes.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh, okay.
Leo did not perform a child exchange.
Hopefully not. Holy fuck.
I was like, where did
Child
this Marvel
exchange
shit
is
come
what
in?
the Teventers call their Secret Santa.
100%.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Totally.
I gave you the baby. You eat this baby. Here you go.
Yeah.
And everyone has like there's one item that is a golden elf.
Oh, I didn't want a
Jesus
ginger
Christ.
toddler this year. Damn it.
Oh yeah, look, I got lucky. I got the elf this year. Yeah.
You give to me a Dalish. How thank you.
This must have cost you so much. Alright, anyways. So, anything anyone else wishes to do as you guys just kind of
Yes.
relax? Okay.
Fenn's gonna go downstairs
Alright.
and talk to Milana.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh huh? Is that how you call it now?
Yes, because that is her name. And she wants to ask if Milana saw the little girl that was hanging around us.
She has such gives you a curious glance. I no, I most certainly did. Was I not supposed to see the small girl hanging
that's
around
fine.
you?
No, it's about her.
The way you
and,
framed the question made it seem like she was supposed to be a ghost or something, so that kind of freaked me out for a moment.
Sorry. No, her and her friends are real nice, but they don't really have anyone looking out for them.
Well, they're not the only ones
And
in
they're-
the city like that. I can assure you of
I
that.
know. And they're good at fending for themselves. But I was wondering if maybe I gave you a bit of coin. If they're in trouble, could you at least make sure they have a meal if they ever come and ask for it?
Roll a persuasion check.
Ooh,
7.
maybe the DC's low because it's you.
Yeah, right?
I-
She gives you a pleasant smile. Just says, "No, growing up on the streets of Cumberland without anyone to look after you causes you to learn and adapt and makes you stronger. I never had anyone looking after me growing up, and look what all I accomplished." And she kind of like gestures towards the tavern.
Yeah.
If they come into my tavern, I'll look after them. But if they got into any trouble in the streets, then I'm afraid that's on them.
Right. No, I don't mean to ask to look after every kid in Cumberland. I don't know. Hate seeing them just go off on their own.
However, if they are in fact good at survivability and they seem to be able to take care of themselves, then you might be able to talk to Sworn Guardian De Moranus and see if he can put them to work.
Who's that?
He's the leader of the Oathsworn here in Cumberland. He was an urchin too, growing up here in these streets.
Hmm.
He's a bit of a celebrity here in Cumberland. Went toe to toe with the Wakened Suns a couple years back before he was anything.
No shit.
Huh? First Antivan probably in all of Nevarran history who's ever actually made a name for themselves here. So
Maybe I'll talk to him then. Thanks. We're gonna be shipping out in the morning. Not
where are
sure
you
how
heading
long
to
we'll be
next?
gone.
Another cheese
Let's
delivery.
see. No.
Oh, you're heading out to
Nothing
the sea.
quite so exciting. Yeah, we're glorified bodyguards for a bit, but needs must.
Well, I wish you luck. The Wakened Sea is a hazardous place.
Yeah, I'm not super looking forward to it. Been on a boat once, and I did not like it. Oh.
I feel
Alright,
you. I feel if we were meant to be on the ocean, we would have been born with gills.
fair enough. Much prefer the woods. I'll leave you to it then. Sorry to interrupt. Thank you.
Well, I enjoy the conversation. She gives you a wink.
It's a nice place. What you've accomplished. pretty impressive.
Appreciate that. Done my best with what I have. Well, just so you know, I don't work 24 hours, so shifts change at nightfall. Just to put it out there.
It's like generally a little bit just ruddy in the face, like she's been perpetually sunburned right on the tops of her cheeks, but definitely blushing.
And from out of nowhere, because his stealth was so high, Leo goes, "You guys gonna fuck?"
That's fucking hilarious.
You watch,
And then he just walks away back to the room.
Mahana just calls after. Aye, well, you
I'm
might have
so sorry.
you might have just ruined that chance for me there, creepy shadow
am-
man.
And then
So
as he's
sorry.
walking up the stairs, she wants it.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you dead.
Just get it done.
Jesus, I am so sorry about him. He's an asshole.
Oh god.
That was so disrespectful. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no.
He's got the ears of the devil. I'm going to go upstairs and slay him. I won't make any mess. I'm so sorry.
Aye, well, you know, do what you gotta do, but we can save the mess for later. She gives you a wink and walks down the bar.
You can save them. That's for later. Wow.
She just leaves you there with those words.
And then, heads upstairs, finds just a spot in the hallway, and just goes. And then finds Leo.
Yeah,
Leo,
he's in the
where'd
room.
he go? Where are you? Walks up to him. You ever say anything like that again? I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do it harder. And she punches him.
Oh, he's gonna dodge that shit.
Roll a strength
Obviously,
check.
he's gonna dodge, but strength check. Do-do-do-do. 7.
Yeah, he.
Oh my
No,
god.
no. It's
Close.
versus,
It's not.
it's, vers-
It's
it's versus your AC.
yeah. It's against your AC. He. For a minute, you feel like he's gonna grab your hand, but instead he just kind of pushes it to the side. Leo, like with all of your training, this is like a toddler trying to punch you. You just easily just dodge out of the way.
I mean, it's not like it's a log or anything.
You slippery bastard. She's gonna try again.
Go try it again.
Ah, come on.
Nope.
Like he just goes, no.
He just dodges
No.
out of the way again.
He's gonna use like her momentum to just like knock her into a chair or something. Like just sit down. Like stop it. Stop it.
Okay. Make your own athletics check, Leo.
Good lord.
All right. Make
Terrible
a athletics check as well, Finnan. Yep. You go to use her momentum, and you don't realize how much effort and force she's putting behind these punches until you use her own momentum against her. And where you're trying to just kind of sit her down in a chair, you actually fling her using her momentum over the chair, and she just hits the ground rolling, kind of sliding towards the window that he sends looking out of.
He lurches up, just points a finger. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you at some point.
You're literally never going to get me.
I'll resort to arrows if I have to. I'm going to.
You're gonna
You
shoot
just
me with
wait,
an
son of
arrow
a
because
bitch.
I want you to fuck that lady.
No, she's like kind of smiling. I'm not. Fuck.
You're beating
Why-
around the
oh,
bush.
why
Just
did you
get
say
to it.
that? What?
She wants
I
it. I
didn't-
heard the whole thing.
I don't. I.
She told
You have
you
to say it,
she
I'm
gets off at certain times. Like, hello.
And the rest of you hear this conversation.
I am just here.
Oh, we are
I'm
pretending we do not see it, dog.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm not. I'm sitting down and eating popcorn. Like, whatever.
Ben,
I'm
life
just
is short.
I am absolutely
Yes, get to
listening
it.
and
That one
absolutely
Colbert
pretending
gif.
I'm not.
Got a hot lady
I-
who wants you. Make it happen.
Idikod's just like sketching a raven, hears what's going on, and doesn't like shout it out, but just mutters to himself, yes, stop beating around the bush and start beating around hers. Go for it.
You know, I would say a thing or two about beating the bush, and I don't
Jesus.
want to go there, but I think
You,
they
you
have
kind of
one
just
right
did. I
there.
mean, if you allude to it, you're kind of saying it anyway.
Isn't
Finnan,
casting in another
And
room?
and I am agreeing with you for the first
Fine.
time, and I think hell's gonna freeze over.
I'll go.
Mm.
Shut up.
I mean,
Shut
when
up.
do we
And
when
she,
do
like,
we
points
leave?
at each one.
When are we
Shut up,
leaving
shut
for
up,
this
shut up.
drug deal? No, shut
In
up.
the
When are we
morning?
leaving for this drug
No,
deal?
In the morning.
out loud.
We got a
out
whole
loud.
day. There you go. Get yourself some before we go on the high seas.
Yeah, just make sure you sleep though. You don't
Serana,
want these to be too
Serana looks at Fenton and says, "You don't have to do anything you don't want to."
Oh, she wants to.
Don't listen to her. She's just like always the voice of reason. It's
You're all insufferable.
we love you too.
I didn't say anything.
He's gonna leave the room.
Well, Serana just sounds bored. Like,
I'm always bored.
She
Yeah.
always does.
She's always bored from that.
that's so funny.
And then she'll eventually ask Milana if she would like to go for a walk after her shift.
Okay. So before that happens, you all watch, or you sit and Serana watch out the window as a few Oathsworn slowly begin to light the oil lanterns that line the streets of Cumberland City, and you see a small little shape just running, just sprinting down the streets towards the Diamond Lass Tavern.
That's fucking.
His hair like whipping behind him as he's just running. And you said your heart drops and your ire rises as you see his Valis on full display. As he's just straight sprinting towards the Diamond Lass Tavern.
I'm gonna step away from the window and pretend like I haven't been obsessively checking the window.
I'm gonna still.
Are you in the parent stay up chair? You know the one.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
You hear the door to the room slowly creak open, and Verlin just kind of slowly steps in and closes the door.
Can I sneak attack?
Oi.
He just sees you. Oi.
You have fun?
Just like breathless. Oh yeah, we just kind of walked around the city, didn't really do too much.
Right.
He's soaking wet, by the way.
It's not raining.
No, it's
Is
not.
it?
No.
See, I feel like that lie would work better if you weren't, dripping.
I just got a little bit sweaty,
You
that's
walk
all.
through a localized thunderstorm or something.
Yes?
You know what?
Oh, he didn't even attempt to lie there.
No, he didn't. And I don't know if I respect it or if I'm disappointed by it.
I got pushed into the water, I'm sorry.
Got pushed into the water.
Alright, maybe I jumped on my own accord.
See, that's better. I was gonna have to kill a kid. At least you had fun here.
It was a lot of fun, actually.
Well then. Suppose it's fine. Glad you had a good time.
So, I might have used just a tad bit of magic. Just a little bit.
Wow. Suddenly everything I said is null and void. You did what?
That was a boy, he was hurt. I'm sorry. I couldn't just let him be hurt.
Nobody was looking at you, right?
I mean, the other kids were.
Right, yeah, they're just a bunch of kids. I mean, like, nobody important.
Not that I know of. We're in the middle of an alleyway.
Hmm. Well, let's hope no one believes children.
Yeah. They're
The door-
good kids.
The door opens behind him and he watches little Dove steps in, also soaking wet. Right, what's for dinner?
Oh, so you jumped into the water too?
Oh yeah, there was a dead body in it.
What?
Verlin just like his shoulders just lurch as he looks over at her. I wish they weren't gonna say that. Oh right, nah, it was a dead fish body.
Right, yeah, dead fish body.
What is it with children and the fascination with dead bodies?
I don't know, you'd think you'd seen enough of them for a lifetime.
I mean, stick around us long enough, you're gonna see plenty.
Yeah.
Aye, that's true. Little Dove just looks at you all.
What we
to
know
death.
is in Nevarra after all, so
The
that
dead are
might
walking.
Right, there's that. Forgot about the whole dead people thing.
No, well, I was just fascinated because Little Dove said something about here the dead bodies work, like do jobs.
Yeah.
In the necropolises, yes. You're used as servants.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure it's necropoli, but okay.
Oh, I was never good at grammar.
and yeah, you know, Tavine based words.
well, this one wasn't really doing much. It was just drowned.
Hmm.
Oi. Oof. Well, I mean, dead body aside. Tragic.
Little love, if any of your friends ever come across a body with no mouth, don't touch it.
Don't touch it.
Body with
Just
no
walk away.
mouth.
Yeah, and don't even question that. Just you'll know it when you see it.
Mm-hmm.
If you
might
see
come
it.
back and grab you.
Hope you don't see it.
Sounds quite interesting.
Don't go
It's
poking the bear, kid.
Which is one word you could use for it. Dangerous is another, but
Did you throw a dart? I just
I
thought
was
it
waiting.
funny.
I said I snuck attack. No, I was just kidding.
Okay.
I was waiting for you to see that. I
I-
rolled pretty good too.
I've been on a different screen. But Verlin kind of looks over at you. He said, right, can Little Dove stay for dinner? If there is
yeah,
dinner.
of course. What kind of question is that? Sure.
She needs to eat, she needs to eat.
Good, because I'm just famished. So what is for dinner, I have to ask? What is it that you highfalutin folk get up to eating?
Whatever Milana makes.
Yeah. Highfalutin folk. Bloody hell.
Which one of you are Milana?
The innkeep.
Oh, you eat inn food.
Yes.
Here I was expecting expensive wine and a feast.
What made you think that?
Because y'all look so fancy.
Serana looks at herself, her broken
Yeah.
chainmail, dusty coat.
Yeah.
Yeah, to Little Dove, an urchin. You guys
Are
look
we all in-
fancy.
Are we all in the same room?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
I
suite.
mean, we're in the suites. This is like the
Yeah.
sweet living room if you're
Yeah.
trying
Scott
to-
looks down at his plague doctor coat and sees all the dried blood, bile, and fat
Exactly, like-
stains.
Huh. You might
There's a
want
real skewed perception of fancy
to
kid.
for your perception skin.
Hi.
Yeah, Leo hasn't had new clothes in like 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
What was she
We all
talking
look
about?
raggedy.
I've used this in operations. It's-
Exactly.
Okay. What?
Well, you know, we'll get you something to eat soon enough. When is dinner? By the way?
You have to wait because Fennon and the innkeep are off.
I
Oh,
thought there's someone
shit.
else there. I
Yeah,
mean, they,
there is a night shift tavern.
Yeah, we'll
keeper.
go ask. Never learned the night shift name.
I've never seen them before.
We'll
So
go,
I thought they didn't exist.
go ask them to fix us up something.
Alright. So as you guys all head down to the tavern, I have described him before. The night shift tavern
Yeah.
keeper is a human man. On the younger side, probably in his early to mid 20s. Just hair like medium length, like right below the ears. The top portion of it and like the bangs kind of pulled back into essentially a man bun, if you will. And he is handsome, which pretty much all of the people who work here are some various sort of good looking.
I love that for them.
You get that
Hey,
Milana
but
has a brand.
Business
Wow.
needs to draw.
We like it here. We are very happy.
I guess. Diamond Lass.
But nonetheless, you guys get a meal. And if you ask his name again,
Listen, let's just say one of them, Milana, took the fucking limelight, right? The shit happened.
Yes.
you relearn that his name is Kurt Glove.
Kurt.
Oh.
Kurt.
Mm.
How
That was
unfortunate
Kurt.
for him.
Yeah. But nonetheless, you guys
Boy,
get...
name generator wasn't kind of Kurt.
Wasn't kind of him at all.
That actually came from my brain. That wasn't name generator.
You weren't kind to him at all.
No.
Oh, man.
Almost all of the names that I've created for this campaign have just been random shit that I spilled out of my brain.
I love that.
I love that.
Sometimes you just put random letters together and make a name.
And
Yeah.
make a name.
Warren Jorglarf.
Yeah.
You haven't ended up with a perv on, so you know what? You're good.
Listen, I've ended up with a bunch of names that have been made fun
God,
of.
what was the one? What was the, what was the guy? The
Guy in
shaman
the 30, yeah.
in the Thursday game.
Yeah,
I can't even remember his actual name.
Which one?
The shaman guy that we spent the next 10 sessions dunking on his name.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck
From
you
the
guys.
Neverfield.
Yeah, no. Eat a dick. That poor orcish man. Just
I can't even
vibing,
remember his
getting
name.
Well,
dunked on.
if you call him pedo, there's gonna. I mean, there's only
Yeah.
one.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna have to go look up his name now. Anyways, while you guys gather a meal, Finn and you and Milana take to the streets. The streets themselves are, lowly lit by the oil lanterns that have been ignited by the Oathsworn. It's a, bit of a chilly night. You can smell the salt breeze from the dock district just kind of blowing in. Faint bit of wind kind of emanates throughout.
She apologizes about 10 times for Leo's behavior.
Oh, you don't have to go apologizing about that.
It was so disrespectful. I'm so sorry. No excuse for it.
Worse has been said to me by better. Trust me, that's fine.
Yeah.
Kind of walks in stride with you.
You grew up here in Cumberland.
I did. The alienage.
Hmm.
Born and raised. Although I say raised, I pretty much
Self-raised.
raised myself.
Yeah.
My parents died of disease when I was young, so...
I lost my mother. Real early.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't have much to complain about. I didn't grow up in an alienage. My father was a kettle master, and we're all right. Huh.
You
Well, I was
said-
always too elvish to hang out with any of the kids at the castle, and to
Oh.
highfalutin to hang out with the kids at the Alienage, you know, in town. Not to be like poor me, but
Oh yeah. Poor little Finnan growing up in the shadow of a castle.
a dog pen more like.
You said you're from Ferelden.
Yeah.
What's that like?
Not too different here, I guess. Spent most of my time in the woods. Woods is a woods wherever you go.
That's true.
Less mages. At least when I was growing up. I think I saw like one that came to visit once. And that's about it.
Aye, yeah. This place is rife with mages, but it's also where the college is, so tends to happen that way.
If I'm being honest, I'm not too much of a fan
Of mages?
of the city. Of the city.
No?
Or of mages, I suppose.
You don't like our wondrous coastal metropolis of Cumberland?
Not really a fan of any city. Too many people, too close together.
I'm shocked. An elf isn't a fan of a city. I used to not be.
No?
But it grew on
What
me.
changed your mind? What changed your mind?
A friend of mine.
Hmm.
Human. The one I inherited the tavern from, actually.
That's so.
Aye.
How'd you get mixed up with them?
Oh, how do you get mixed up with anyone? This led to that, and that led to the other thing. But they were kind.
Sorry you lost them.
Oh, they're not dead, they just retired.
That's good, I suppose.
Decided to go sail in the open ocean. Spend their grey years looking after a boat and fishing.
Say that sounds nice, but I got so seasick last time I was on a ship.
Yeah, no, the ocean's not for me, I tell you that. I get queasy just going down to the docks.
Hmm. City's not all bad, though. I like the lights. The little street lights at night.
It can be
And,
beautiful sometimes.
Good company to be found, too.
Yeah, you're a bunch of nitwits you hang around with. Seem quite interesting.
They're a bunch of nitwits, for sure. Talking about you, though.
Oh, I know. I was just being cheeky.
Yeah. I figure.
But if you're ever here in the city, during, Platonis, or Guardian as it's known in the common tongue, during Wintersend, it's a beautiful place. There's magic in the air.
Yeah?
Yeah. I don't know, there's something about it. The, people. Everyone just seems a bit cheerier. A bit nicer. decorations and lights are strung about.
That doesn't seem so bad.
Even the Templars seem less crabby on that day.
Maybe you can show me around.
I have to give it about 6 or so months, but sure,
Okay.
if you're here. So what's it like being a Grey Warden? Is it true you can speak to Darkspawn?
Right. I guess. They don't so much speak as communicate. It's hard to explain, and it's not very pleasant. Yeah. It's less exciting than you'd think, for the most part. I mean, down on the deep roads, that's keeps you on your toes, but
You ever been down in the deep roads?
yeah. Yeah, I had to go when I was joining up. Tradition.
Oh.
Uh,
You ever come
And,
across any of those magical, magnificent dwarven ruins that I read about in books? The old ones.
there, I guess there are some ruins, but no magic that I saw anyway. Sold rock.
Maybe those are just stories.
I doubt it. Somewhere. Texture was interesting though. What's left of it? I mean, to be honest, I was scared shitless. So, wasn't much one for appreciating history so much as trying not to die. I think there's a lot of good we can do, but yeah. Sometimes I wish there was a blight to fight, but it seems silly.
You want there to be a
Selfish.
blight.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's just sounds like a more exciting thing, and then you get in, and then you're like, oh, well, I guess I'll just
Die, I suppose.
wait. Yeah.
Been quite a while since the last one, hasn't it?
It has. I don't know. I want to do something worthwhile.
Isn't that what you're doing with your
Something
group of
important.
people?
Well, we're trying, but
I mean, I know I just sent you on a low-paying cheese delivery job, but apparently you did some good at the end of that delivery, so it's not all bad.
yeah, we stumbled into it, but glad we did.
What's got you going on the open seas? Is that you doing more good?
Just a fancier cheese delivery.
Fancier
But-
cheese delivery.
But hopefully it'll get us some pretty good coin, and we'll be able to put that to use on something else. I don't know what we're gonna do about it, but I don't know. Ran into some bad people and want to make sure they're not gonna do more bad things, I guess.
Well, I think if you're stopping bad people, then you're doing something worthwhile.
kind of decorations at this winter festival?
Wintersend.
Yeah, that.
I mean, all sorts. There's tournaments and contests and people gathering about to celebrate the end of winter, and you know, it's just beautiful. You have trees that you decorate in the various parks. The docks themselves get strung up with streamers and small little baubles that refract light. Even some of the ships, the ship captains get into it and decorate their ships and their masts, and some of the mage folk from the college come out and it's about the only day out of the entire year that the city just seems as one.
Hmm.
There are no nobles or lower folk. There are no enemies. It's just a bountiful amount of merriment and celebration. Marriages are arranged and tournaments are held, melees, small little games with baubles and the like to be won. Children run around without fear of kicked around because they're parentless. The food that fills the air, it's magical.
Sounds wonderful. I hope I can come experience it. I don't think we did anything quite as exciting back home. Speaking of food, if we want to head back, why don't you've been working all day? Maybe I can cook for you. Make something. I'm not the best, but or if there's a place around here we can find something to eat, I'd buy you dinner.
Well, it's quite a humble hovel, but I have my home right next to the Diamond Lass. If you want to go back and see if I have any food that you can whip up.
Sounds good.
Alright. Turn around and begin to head back towards the Diamond Lass Tavern. Get to Milana's home, which it is a humble house.
On the way back, Fenton will try and take her hand.
Dexterity check?
You just grab her hand
Right,
and
so
rip it off
punch
her
her.
body.
Oh my god.
No, you reach for her hand and her hand squeezes around yours.
Fenton does a thing where she's just like not looking over, she's looking straight ahead. Enjoying the moment.
You make it back, and the inside of the home is decorated as well as it can. You can see some furniture kind of splayed out in a makeshift living room area, the kitchen directly behind that. There's a single door to the left of the main entrance. She quickly goes about and lights some of the various candelabras within. You begin to cook a meal.
Yeah.
And whatever happens after that, Up to you. So, the rest
Fade
of
to
you,
black in the meal.
yeah,
Gotcha.
fade to black. So the rest of you, eventually,
No sign of my Templar, right? He's a chicken.
no sign of
No.
your Templar. No.
No.
Touch a chicken. Game.
Who are you waiting for, Cassie?
Not necessarily anyone. Just
You keep
know,
looking
it
out the
was-
window.
not at the window. I'm looking around the tavern to see if there's any.
And out the
You
window.
know, not at the window, just around the tavern to see if I spot this very, very attractive Templar that I met at the circle, and he seems so into me, but I think he's afraid. So, I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
You realize how much trouble you can get in for dating a Templar.
And that's well, we're not talking about dating here, darling.
I don't know the difference, I'm sorry.
Yes, I know. It's just, the thrill of, you know what? Let's not talk about it.
It'll go over my head anyway, so it doesn't matter.
I know, and that's why I love you. You are my best friend. And I can be as lewd as I want with you, and you will not understand a thing.
Cassian, all of a sudden,
Good lord,
a
no.
small bit of mashed potatoes gets splashed across your face, and you look across the table and you see Verlin and Little Dove just giggling and laughing.
Right. Two can play this game, and I'm just going to toss my food at them.
You grab your food, toss it back. They both try
Yeah.
to duck. Make a dexterity check.
Wait, check? Yeah, sure. Let me
Yeah.
get. Where's
Oh,
my
are we
deck?
throwing shit? And Leo pulls out a dart.
10!
10.
Cassian just pegs Little Dove in the head with a divine smite meatball. Just
Yeah, right.
God.
You watch as Little Dove kind of is giggling and then sees you grab some food and just goes, oh, grabs Verlin by the shirt and just pushes him in front of her as he just gets a face full of food.
Human shield.
Hello.
Solid move.
And Verlin wipes it off and he's looking at it and looks over at her with just this look of betrayal on his face but also smiling and just
I'll give
grabs
them
a
a wink and
handful of mashed potatoes with gravy and just smears it on her face.
The steak is very good.
Ah, the joy of being children. I don't think I ever had. Must be nice. Well
They'll
done,
just
kids.
continue
Well done.
giggling as they wipe the food off their faces.
Yeah, I'm wiping the mashed potatoes off mine. So. Good job, kids.
So
So since
anything
I'm
else?
not getting any Templar action tonight, I might
Jesus.
just go rest, I suppose. Though I have to be honest, I was super curious to see how Fen and her lady are doing, but I should probably not be that curious.
Don't intrude on other people's business, please.
I just want to know what happened.
You're so nosy.
Did they have a nice dinner?
Does
Did he
it
play
matter?
with mashed potatoes? Of course it does. I mean, she deserves. Never mind. You're not gonna understand.
Let me finish my steak in peace.
Always. I'll just be here, being my wonderful self next to you and watching you eat.
So eventually you guys finish your meal and head up to the room, your individual rooms within the suite to rest for the evening. Little Dove, without any invitation, just takes the couch.
I love
Okay,
her so
queen.
much. So
Goddamn.
great. She's so great.
I put a blanket over her.
Yeah, I'll get a pillow.
Yeah.
Okay. Which you, Serana, you pick up on this. No words, but see this look on her face of this quiet happiness.
Fuck, that's cute. Okay.
That is
I'm so no, I'm so
Did a
sad.
new child.
Fuck.
Yeah, I can't believe we've adopted a new child. Wow. Already having hard enough time.
Put the
keeping one.
blanket. Try to softly put a pillow under her head, and yeah.
You're in just a little bit.
Fuck. And that's it. I go to
Okay.
sleep.
Eason, as you and Verlin kind of get ready for sleep for the night, Verlin just kind of looks over at you. Hey, Eason, can I ask you a question?
Of course. What you need?
Does it mean anything if a girl kisses you on the cheek?
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Are you
Sorry, I
kidding
had
me?
something in my.
I'm dying.
I mean, I suppose it depends on the context. I'd say yes, though.
So we were in the water, and I guess the paint that you put on my face washed away, and little Dove said that she thought our Valisline was really cool, and then kissed me on the cheek. And then she immediately tried to drown me, but that's... I don't
That's,
know.
beside the point. Yeah. Well, I'd say yes. She's a pretty cool kid. Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Mm.
Also, sorry about using magic. One of her
All
friends,
right.
his arm was all messed up, so...
You had a good intention. That's all. Just got to be careful, especially in the cities. But I understand why you did it, and I'm glad you helped him.
You're not mad?
Only a little bit, but mostly just happy I had a good time. It's been hard.
Did you have a good day?
I had a boring day, so I suppose that's better than a terrifying one.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is.
Gets in the bed and wraps his arms around your arm and just goes to sleep.
What the hell am I gonna do with you, kid? Jesus Christ. Ugh. I I go to sleep thinking about everything that he just said.
Right. So, Finnan, do you sleep over at Milana's?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good to know. So eventually, all of you awaken the following morning, rested, rejuvenated, feeling pretty good. You haven't had to do a whole lot in the past couple of days, so your body is recovered from any sort of strenuous activity that you've undergone, and you actually do feel pretty rested. The faint smell of cooking breakfast kind of reaches all of your noses.
Tries to sneak in like the early pre-dawn morning.
And roll stealth check.
Ooh, Wakashe.
He did say goodbye to Milana and make sure that she
Well, you guys would
doesn't
have left at the same
leave.
time because she had to hope.
Right, she was
take
probably
over.
getting up early.
Ooh, the double walk of shame.
Yeah.
Stealth check. Ta-da! 16?
16. All right. Given the
The
fact
heck
that everyone's
Shame.
yeah, given the fact that everyone's
Everybody's
still
asleep.
asleep, that
Yeah.
passes. And it wasn't if you would allow. Milana would have just held your hand as she walked with you towards the tavern.
Yeah, that's fine.
So not so much a walk of shame, but
Yeah.
No
She-
shame here.
she goes to take over for Kurt, and you make your way towards into the suite room. You can see a small, dark-haired child passed out on the couch, just straight, just like splayed out like kids do.
Yeah.
A blanket just on the floor, just
Gonna
completely,
reposition the blanket.
just completely passed out. You can hear the faint, sounds of sleeping from the other rooms of the rest of your compatriots. And eventually, one by one, they slowly begin to rouse and awaken for the morning and the adventures of the day that still wait to be had.
Good night, everyone.
Good morning
Sleep
to those
early.
of us that had a lot better time than I did. Good morning, Ben.
You didn't sleep well?
Could have been better, but as well as I could.
Great.
Suppose. But now we have to, transport illicit goods.
Hmm.
Or,
Good morning,
as-
friend. I hope you had a good time.
We
or
had a
as
nice walk.
we
Made it
honorario malum bonus. But,
You guys walking all night?
I hope not.
Mm.
I hope not. Her
What
leg
is the Dragon Age equivalent of giving someone the middle finger? Does that still apply here?
Just the middle finger. Yeah.
middle finger.
No
Yeah.
finger, yeah.
You
Middle
beat the
fingers
shit
in
out
the
of
air.
him.
We've
Did you-
already proven that I can't beat the shit out of him. I can't.
Yeah, I know.
So
Quite fast.
I'll find an opportunity to give him a good punch in the nose. But
And if you shoot an arrow at him, he'll just catch it. So
I'll just catch.
exactly, which I think I've seen him do before. So
I don't
That's why I
remember
haven't
if I've
tried.
successfully done that or not.
You have.
Yeah.
not Eric
I'm
forgetting
glad.
everything his character's ever done.
Right? I am glad that you are right and you're rested and you look happy. So.
We have a few hours before we set out, correct?
I don't know about that one so
don't
much.
think
I
so.
thought it was
Ships to
pretty
leave
much.
early first
Yeah.
thing. Limited experience. So
Well, I hope you're
if
ready.
you've got something else to do, you better.
Oh, I
Do it very
just
quick.
needed to pick up my table. Today's the day.
Go ahead.
Oh, they're open early.
Oh, I
Oh.
gotta see this shit. All this build up, this better be the best fucking table ever in the world.
Yeah, hope they're open early.
Be the advance party to the boat, I guess. If people want to make their way there. Oh, make sure they don't leave without us.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Please don't be late, Doctor.
At this point, you just hear, am I going on the boat with you?
We're gonna be on the boat for a fair few days. Wouldn't feel. Do you want to come on the boat?
Do you want to do a drug deal?
Well, I mean, I suppose I can. I don't want to cause any worry to you, so I'll come. I'll come.
Yeah. Right. I mean, Yeah. Okay.
If you're gonna be gone for a couple of days, it would be better
At-
if I was with you.
At least, yeah. So that's good. Right. You ready?
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be back in a few days. Don't sweat it. Fine.
No, I know. No big deal. Mr. Leo keeps calling it a drug deal. What's that mean?
It means that he shouldn't be saying it out loud, and you shouldn't be saying it out loud either. We're just getting on a boat. It's no big deal.
Oh, all right. I say goodbye to little Dove.
Of course, yeah. Again, we'll be back in a few days, so don't sweat it.
slowly rousing, hearing all the commotion. It's the best sleep I've had in quite a long time. Thank you for allowing me to stay.
Of course.
Berlin kind of walks over and we're gonna be on a boat for a couple days, so you know, see you around. You just hear someone in the tavern go fucking wild.
I
For
wanna know
some
what-
Somebody wanna
reason.
bet.
I can't fucking unmute myself in this house.
It's an Antivan. It's an Antivan in the back of a
God, they're all so fucking loud.
Yeah, and
Yes.
Little
From
Dove,
late-
Little Dove
from
just
late
kind of
night
pats Verlin on the shoulder. Right, well, you know, we'll be around. No worries.
Late night to early morning. This inn is a Denny's.
Yeah, right.
Do you like? We're gonna be gone for a couple of days, and I don't want to presume anything, but would you like me to get your room?
Well, certainly wouldn't say no.
Right then. Cool.
Verlin just kind of stands there for a moment. Right, yeah, see you around. And he just walks out.
the cutest shit ever.
I'm
We're
gonna
all awing in the background.
go rent her a room for like
There you go.
how many days are we supposed to be on this boat?
It is to the meeting point, which is supposed to be halfway between Cumberland and Isla Nubilis. It's roughly just under a full day's travel to get there, so about 2 days, maybe a little
Alright.
less.
Yeah, I'll get her 2 days.
All right.
I don't know how much money that is, but
For 2 days at the Diamond Lass Tavern.
But not the suite, but like a
No, just
Not
a
the
normal,
suite, no,
a
just like a
normal,
regular.
a normal
yeah,
room.
yeah.
Like, whoa, we're not paying for a suite.
That would run you for 2 days about 100 copper pieces for just a normal room.
Yeah, it's fine.
However, normal rooms do not come with food.
God
included,
damn
so,
it! I will also get her 2 days worth of food.
yeah.
Can't believe I've adopted a child. I hate
As Milana tells you that, Little Dove kind of goes, "Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Berlin lost a bet, so I still have his coin."
it. Right.
But thanks for the room.
Oh man, she's got balls.
I love this girl. I love her so much.
Didn't
She
you
just
give
she
her
just
room?
looks her up and down like, you
I
fucking.
pretend just my
What
son.
am I doing?
She has spent all 12 years of her life on the streets of Cumberland. Like, what do you expect?
What am I doing?
Didn't you give her payment and then she?
I
said,
did,
"I wanna
and
get
then she
double"?
stole my kid's
you that too.
money.
She didn't steal. He lost a bet.
He lost a bet, so he has both your money.
Yeah, sure.
Love her so much. My daughter.
She's so great. Oh my god.
Proud of you, daughter.
Bon voyage.
Oh, speaking of
Right.
leaving,
Bon voyage. Right. Huh.
Berlin's just kind of like standing by the door, like not even listening, just kind of looking down at the ground.
Isan hesitates for a moment, as if she was going to say, like, thank you for making sure my kid doesn't die. But she doesn't want to give this child the satisfaction of
Wow.
a thank you.
Wow. I'm gonna be
No.
He said,
He said he's been extorted by this 12-year-old child.
You're being so. He says being so petty towards a little girl.
Yeah, no. She just
Think
she holds the room key out. Like
Yeah, she just reaches
Well.
out and grabs it.
good luck. Hopefully you're still around by the time we get back.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be around.
As a
Don't
car
worry.
drives away.
That's a garden. Yeah.
Well then, be well.
horse with colic.
You too. Thanks for the room.
Anytime.
Sucker.
Yeah.
It had that inflection to it.
Yeah, no. Feeling the
Oh,
burn. Alright,
love
I'm leaving. I hate
Yeah.
this.
Urchins, man. Am I right?
Issa hates the kid. Hazel
No,
loves her.
exactly.
So does Verlin.
Yeah.
This is Sin. If it makes you feel any better, I already asked Milana to like feed her, so same.
Oh, right, yeah, no. Don't worry, I'm sure she's well taken care of.
No, no.
How much money is a lot of money to give a kid?
I don't know.
Anything higher than 1 silver.
Where's your
Yeah.
Right.
Like a silver is like that's a good allowance. That's a
Basically.
rich kid allowance.
Yeah.
I think I just made a kid very, very rich.
Well,
Well,
hopefully she
guess-
knows what to do with it.
considering she's.
Oh,
looking
I'm
like
sure
a
she
poor
does.
girl, probably not.
She's so fun though.
Anything
Oh.
over a silver, really?
Yes.
I mean,
Oi, man.
like, if I ever had pocket money growing up, I had like 5 copper. So yeah.
Pretty sure I just gave that girl 20 silver.
You
Well, I
what?
mean, I gave her 10 silver, and I gave Verlin 10 silver as well. And then she got Verlin's 10 silver, so I guess she's 20 silver richer.
Even 10 silver is rich.
Oh,
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I think I made a kid very, very rich.
She didn't take it. We had a bet.
What did you do?
Right, yeah, what was it? What was the bet?
It was kind of stupid.
They all are.
Yes.
All right. Well, she bet me 10 silver that the body in the harbor was a man, and I bet her that it was a woman.
Wow.
Turns out it was a man.
A 50-50 bet. Good
A
job.
lot of silver to bet on it.
I don't know money. I didn't know it was a lot of money.
Yeah, no, it's
No
fine.
money either, that's why I gave you the money. Oh, man.
The day
You know what?
The day
I
they
don't-
says bargain, right? No money.
I don't
at all.
really care about money anyway. Don't need it. Bloody stupid Shen thing. Fine, she could keep it.
We weren't saying that word no more.
I'm irritated right now.
When she's irritated.
I'm working on it. I've lived a hell of a lot longer than you. Got a hell of a lot more habit to break. So
Well,
Well,
a couple
Well,
silvers, a couple silvers, nothing compared to what I have in this pouch, and I tapped a bag of diamonds.
Yeah.
Don't advertise it, darling.
You have a king's vault on your pouch.
Ooh, you.
speaking of money,
right, well,
the gold piece that Fenton still has, that's like sewn into her shoe. Like, that's hidden.
Same. I only have 2.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That-
We're not just like, all my money's in my pouch. No, that's hidden.
Nope.
Okay.
all
Make
my
it
money's in my pouch.
Yeah, Ethan has no concept of.
That's right.
You don't want to know where Leo keeps his money.
Keister. Prison wallet.
Oh no.
No. So, Adicod and Leovon, you guys head back towards the woodworker.
Want to buy a table?
Hey, Inika, doctor.
Yeah.
Before we go in there, just wondering, Are we gonna try to haggle? Because last time we blew it.
I
Or,
already
or
paid
did you
for
already
it.
pay him?
I already paid for it. It's a very
Damn
good
it.
test.
I was looking forward to trying to haggle. All right, let's go get your table.
Yes.
So stepping in to the workshop, you see it is slowly just now coming to life. Some of the workers kind of looking a little groggy, a little hungover. See, some of them are moving large planks of wood onto tables to be sawed, and you see the main guy you spoke with originally kind of looks over at you, has like these reading glasses on as he was reading some sort of parchment in his hand.
Good morning, good sir.
Yeah, right. Your weird table, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Pulls the glasses off. You can see he himself looks like he probably imbibed a little too much last night and is just slowly coming to life. Yeah. All right. And he goes into a back room, off to a side doorway. Majority of everyone spends their nights in a tavern somewhere in the city. And he returns a few moments later, which to you, Itakad, you almost squee with excitement. But to you, Leo, it looks like just a folded up piece of wood.
I take it.
Yeah, he
I'll
hands
look
it off
over.
to you. So yeah, I mean, go ahead and make sure it's up to snuff for you. Should be.
Just do a quick unfold.
Yeah, you unfold it and you hear the wood kind of and small little metallic rivets kind of catch it and hold it in place as the legs go out and you put it down on the ground.
So
I added this bit. This wasn't a part of the original blueprints, but I figured if you're using this for some sort of alchemical thing, you might need a little extra space. And he kind of reaches over on the right hand side, and you watch as he pulls
it's a pull-up drawer.
It is. He pulls out a small little wood lever in a small drawer, about 7 or 8 inches deep. Just kind of ping, comes out the side. It's actually flush with the actual tabletop itself, and it is just a bit of storage space.
That will be so useful. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I hope it's up to snuff. It's definitely one of the most intricate pieces I've ever crafted, so thank you for the...
damn fine quality. You have outdone yourself, sir.
Hey, you pay well, you get well. And if you need anything else of the like or something of similar difficulty, and just come back and see us. We'll be happy to take care of it for you.
Most assuredly, and you can bet that I will be speaking to others about the quality of your work. And I'll just start folding it back up.
Yeah, all right. Well,
Clip it close.
You let them know. Come on down to the Cumberland Whittles, and Russell will take care of them.
Thank you, sir. I have a good. Oh, and I'll take out like one of my guidance coffee toffees and go. Yes, this should help with the morning.
Little piece of candy.
Oh yeah, those are really good.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. They morning pick. They give you a bit of pep, especially for those mornings when you wake up and after you've had a bit of drinking and the head starts aching.
It's hangover toffee.
How many of them you got?
I got a few. I can like take out like 3 more. Itakad makes them from his leftover stuff, so there's a lot.
He takes all 4 of them that you hand him. Thank you. These will come in handy for the next following days as well. And he puts them in a pocket, opens one and eats it. Just kind of starts walking away.
They last until the end of the day.
That's pretty good.
It'll still taste good, but he gets the point. All right,
He walks back to
have
his
my
desk.
table. Let's go. We need to meet the others. And with this, everything is going to go so much faster. Especially when I get more components.
Leo, the doctor seems
Oh.
very excited.
Yeah, he does. So, I still don't get how this is better than a regular table. I mean,
Because it's
it's
portable. I
portable.
can take it everywhere.
Yeah, I get that, but like, can't you
Like
just
say via camp.
like I've never been to a city that didn't have tables.
Well, this one is okay. I'm not savvy on Dragon's Age myself. Alchemy tables, they have like what certain swirls or stuff, like it's like Skyrim alchemy tables do, or something like that.
No, they
Or, like they're made for like with like special layering or lacquering for help.
Yeah,
with
of
alchemical
course.
splashes.
Yeah, it's been treated for alchemy and stuff. There's like not any like glyphs or swirls or anything. It's just very finely crafted. Slightly a dark reddish wood, foldable table.
Mahogany.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's a nice looking table. I just don't know why. I mean, I guess I'll have to see it in action because I just like the inn has tables. We ate at one last night. There was a table there.
Well, true, but I couldn't perform any of my alchemy on that because this specific table is made to withstand certain like. Sometimes I splash something on the sides that can eat through the table, or perhaps even blow it up. But that's on a very rare occasion.
Okay, hold up there. So, are you going to be using this like when we're camping?
Oh yes. Yeah.
Okay, so there's going to have to be like a 20-foot radius whenever, like, away from the fire, away from any
Most
sleeping
assuredly.
people. You're not going to
Oh,
be
yeah.
blowing us up, right? And you're splashing things. They're splashing.
Sometimes when the components become volatile, but thankfully that's what this is for. And I reach down and take up the clipped closed rod that I have that have always been hanging off my belt. This helps make sure that does not happen, and I'll put it back.
It looks like a rod.
Is
Leo.
that like PPE? Like, what is this?
Oh, here.
PPE?
Personally, yeah,
Hey, it's part of life now.
yeah. Freaking the coat is PPE. His mask is PPE.
Yeah.
Like he reaches down and takes up the rod. It's like got mostly wood, but it has like a metal piece for a handle. Itika grabs it, clicks it, and slides it out.
As you slide it out, I'm assuming this is the
It
rod to
basically looks
stop
like
alchemical.
it basically looks like a stun baton, but the entire length of it, that's not the metal handle, is frozen water, and it's got like dry ice
smoke billowing off of it. Yeah.
Fun fact: all chemical reactions cease their functions upon freezing temperatures. That's what this does.
You're not going to use that on me, are you?
No, do not touch it. It will rip off your skin.
I like my skin.
Exactly. And I'll pull it back, click it.
Oh my god.
All right. Are you going to be? Wait. I just thought of something horrible. Are you going to use this on the ship?
I would not imagine so on the ship because.
Please don't splash things that eat through wood
Yeah,
on
yeah,
a ship
yeah. I am not going
and
to.
explosions. That's
That's
generally like I've never been on a wooden ship before. I don't even. I'm
that's a
freaking out right now,
shaky
actually.
That's a shaky situation, literally. So no, I will not. Not unless I knew specifically that I had.
God, hold on. I'm a little winded from that pun. Just wait. I
What
gotta.
pun?
Uh huh.
Oh, man.
Okay. All right,
Perhaps
doctor.
if I
They're
had more
probably
faith-
waiting on us.
Perhaps if I had more faith in my hand-eye coordination, which you have yet to help me with that. Maybe we can work on that later on.
Well, yeah, I need to help you learn how to throw, but like last time we had a chat, all you did was like take blood out of me.
Well, you were naked, so anything you were willing to throw, I was not willing to catch.
What the hell did you think
Oh
I
my
was gonna
God.
throw at you? Like I can't detach my dick. Like what?
Holy fuck!
I don't know what's going on anymore.
And you came
here.
into my room when I was working
What?
out. So that's
I didn't know.
well, if the door is closed and you hear, grunting sounds, it's best
Oh my
not to
God.
just come right in.
So,
She said,
I will remember that next time. Also, I would like to know if you can teach me more about the things you do, the movements, the jumps and flips. Perhaps
The
I can
falling
take-
off logs. Oh yeah, I can teach that real easy.
We will have a schedule. Anyway, onward! Hoist the table.
I've
Much
never
happily.
seen someone so happy in my entire life.
all right. So, eventually, as you guys did stagger your departure a bit, you all kind of reconvene in the main thoroughfare of the King's Quarters, right at the southern end of this main, essentially mercantile district, heading into the dock district. That's where we're gonna take a quick break.
Hmm.
Can't attach my dick. Jesus fucking Christ.
pointing at me. That's what she said.
Oh. Anyways,
I love
we will be right back. I'm gonna leave before Leah has a chance to do the thing.
Can't wait to fight something.
Me too. I want to fight.
Oh, there's no more fighting
How
in
do
this
you fight?
campaign, guys.
Fuck!
Yeah, there's...
Oh shit, we finally got to where I have 2 attacks and now I
Yes,
can't
I
use
I
it.
have 2 attacks. And
Oh, have you guys not fought anything since you leveled up?
No, we haven't fought
No.
anything since we leveled up.
Oh, man, okay.
I have
I mean,
2
we leveled
attacks.
up after that fight, so.
That's
I'm
right,
level
that's
2
right.
fight.
So let's get on this boat so we can fight some
Fight some
pirates.
pirates, exactly.
Alright, so... You guys... Making your way... making
Yeah.
your way to the dock district.
All you guys.
What is up, vanilla face? You see a massive harbor. You've been here once before, when you met the Ravani Seer, but you didn't really take in the full scope of the docks. Stretched out before you are massive ships. Some transport, some appear to be war vessels. Some fly colors of Ferelden or Antiva. Some are small, but others are some of the biggest ships any of you have ever seen. One such vessel flies a flag with the Nevarran crest in one corner of it, but in the center of the flag is what looks like a half-peeled face of a screaming human man caught in the middle of a hurricane. It is an immense man-of-war ship, and you can see a number of crewmen milling about on the deck of the ship. At a glance, you can see barking orders as an older human man, his fiery red hair cut short, and the faint signs of gray are starting to poke through. Given the description from Baroness Aubriel, you recognize this man as Captain Thaddeus Helm. Your approach?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god, I forgot I was muted. Yes.
As you approach, you just begin to hear his voice. As at first you thought he was barking orders, but now you realize he's just a loud person.
Yeah, my people.
And you just hear, "God damn it, Helena! I said, take all the cargo off the ship. This ain't a transport. This is literally just a pickup, and we need to be able to move as fast as possible. And where the hell's Darren?" And he kind of looks over and sees you all walking up the gangplank. Hello? Private vessel.
Captain. We're looking for Captain Helm on the Howling Bastard.
Darren sent us.
Don't listen to him. We're sent by Lady Aubriel.
Oh, you're the Baroness's people.
Yes, sir. May we
Come
come
on.
aboard?
Come aboard. Welcome to the
Thank
Howling
you.
Bastard.
Well, I definitely know why it's called that way now. I'll go in.
And you see the woman he was speaking with, a city elf, you can only assume, judging from the fact she has no Valisline. And you can see she stands at about 5 foot even. Her head is shaved bald, and she has these intense, bright blue eyes. And now that you get a better look at the captain himself, human man with short, fiery red hair, very faintly turning gray, sun-damaged skin from just a life on the open seas, and wears very simple, rough cotton pants tucked into his boots, with a 3-button white cotton-colored shirt that is just heavily stained with sweat and use. He looks... His dress is very strange for a ship captain, but nonetheless, he kind of begins to roll up his sleeves of his shirt. Well, as you all apparently know from the Baroness, I'm Captain Thaddeus. You can call me Captain Thaddeus, or Captain Thaddeus, and that's it.
Very well.
Ray, it's a pleasure to meet you.
This here is our navigator, Helena. She kind of turns and looks towards all of you.
Morning.
Yes, morning. And you just hear kind of walking up. Hey, yo, Captain, sorry I overslept. Give me a second. and you see, kind of coming from below deck, kind of climbing up a ladder, is a dwarven man.
Fucking Darren.
Roughly 4 feet tall, with bleached blonde hair, kind of pulled back in a tight ponytail, and clean shaven. As he kind of reaches the top deck, you see he has these dark hazel-colored eyes. He just kind of stands up. Oh, yo, shit, we got guests. Finally to see you've awoken there, Darren. And this here is our the head of our gun deck.
Ooh, a gun deck. Interesting.
Yeah, ballista.
Uh,
Scorpion ballista.
less interesting. Wow, now it's interesting again.
And he looks over. Hey, yo, Darren Skyfloater. Nice to meet y'all.
Suggestive name.
Odd name for a dwarf.
As a family name, when we came down from the rocks, they thought we were gonna float to the sky. Turns out, didn't happen.
Well, there's some tales that some dwarves that come from Orzammar think that the sky's gonna fall on them. Your theory is a lot more interesting.
Yeah, Thaddeus kind of looks over at him. Right. So, I assume the Baroness gave you the 101 on what exactly we're up to.
Yes.
My understanding that we're to be extra security, but of course we don't want to interfere with the workings of the ship. We're not sailors ourselves.
No.
So wherever you like us to be is where we'll
Well,
be.
you're more than welcome to mill about. Just don't get in the way of the other crew, especially the bosun. She's a fire rod. But we have some quarters down below if you are more of the, let's just say, less inclined on the sea type. But my ship is your ship. You're free to do whatever you want as long as you don't get in our way or fuck anything up or light anything on fire. And,
Of course not.
did the Baroness tell you what it is that we're transporting?
She did.
I would be remiss if I didn't ask. None of you fuckers are with the circle, right?
None.
No, sir.
Funny.
What's that?
9.
Good answers. Good answers. Say Helena, I told you. It's all good. Whatever you say, Captain.
Do you?
Is Helena the bosun?
She's the navigator.
Navigator.
Yeah.
If you don't mind pointing out who's the bosun so we can stay out of her way.
Yeah, he points over towards the mast, which is currently being pulled up via the heavy rope. Just single hand over hand doing it by herself. Is what appears to be same race as Serana, just covered head to toe with tattoos. Currently wearing what appears to be this leather top that hangs right above her belly button, and she's just ripped. She makes Serana look small. As she is just pulling this rope hand over fist. You see her hair has streaks of white in it, but also has what almost looks like red paint smeared through it as well. And her horns kind of just go up, curve slightly to the left and the right on either side of her head, and then just point straight up. And she's just kind of deep in work. Well, yeah, that's the bosun over there.
Understood.
Kelnara
Understood.
is her name.
Kelnara?
Yeah, you can call her Kel if you want, but for
We
your
get punched for
sakes and for our sakes, I would probably just stay the hell out of her way.
Bosun it is.
But we probably got another hour of preparations to make. We're trying to get as much shit off our ship as possible, so it's just smooth sailing. We can make good time. So the ship is yours. Do whatever you wish. As Leah just Cassian has an aneurysm and dies. Just hits the deck.
Fuck. He took the shut up Cassian too literally. God damn. Can I go up to the captain and ask him real quick? Could Good sir, do you happen to know if the waters have been safe lately from the... And I named the crew, the pirate crew that you told me?
The Waking
Oh.
Suns.
The Waking Suns, yes.
He laughs at that. Listen, miss. The Waking Sea ain't never safe. If it ain't some fucking water-based monstrosity trying to get at your ship, it's the Waking goddamn Suns. So, that's why I'm trying to get as much cargo off this sumbitch as I can, so we can just have smooth sailing and make good time and get there too sweet. Otherwise, we're gonna have some sort of fucking goddamn bullshit encounter.
Well, just wanted you to know that my friend and I have encountered them before, so we are well versed at fighting them.
That's good. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Wait, since you approached me, however, there's a group of fuckers you find yourself with. They good in a fight. They can take care of themselves.
They might be incredibly incompetent at anything else, but in a fight, it's a well-oiled machine.
Wow.
She says that with the straightest face.
Yeah.
The most literal she could be.
All right. Good to know. Good to know. And your name is
Serana.
Rana. All right. Just goes back to looking over the ship. Continues to speak loudly at Helena, who just appears used to it and unbothered.
I'm gonna. Who's the person that handles the rigging and stuff?
I suppose him.
I'm gonna go up to her and see if she can teach me how to do that stuff. Over time. And the how many days? 1 day.
That's
probably?
hilarious.
Super-
The captain
super into
went,
babysitting
avoid
you."
her. And then Serana's
You're
like,
like,
I'm
"Hey,
going to go
Take
Do
time out of
talk
your day to
her."
teach me.
Do whatever you
gonna-
want except this one thing. I'm gonna go
I'm
do
gonna
that one
sit down.
thing.
I'm gonna sit down somewhere where I can watch them, and just be there watching.
Ron doesn't care.
All right. So
I'll stick close to
as
Serana.
you approach Kelnara,
curious.
you can just hear. She's just like pulling on the rope, and the mast is slowly
I'll wait for her to finish.
raising. And she takes the rope and ties it around. And see every movement, their muscles are just rippling. As she takes the rope and wraps it around a heavy kind of flared out metallic rivet, and ties it off. Then looks over at you.
That was
What do you want?
I just wanted to see how you do that.
Why? Looking for a job?
No, I'm just curious.
Back to tying off the rope.
I keep saying.
Where are my gay friends? Where are my gay friends? Are they here?
Where are your what?
My gay
Wait,
friends?
what?
Your gay friends?
Yes, Fan and Innocent. Where-
Oh.
Well, Finnen's
Oh my
apparently right
God.
next to Serrano from what she said.
Also, I think I'd rather make myself useful on the voyage. I'm pretty good at keeping an eye out if you've got need for another lookout or something. Hate to be idle.
As you say that, she kind of looks up towards the crow's nest, where you can see up at the top of it, from this distance, might be dwarven or might be a small human. It's hard to make out. As she looks up, well, if you want to talk to that crazy fucker up there, that is your funeral.
What kind of crazy?
Hey, Owly! I need some help down here! As she says that, you see, without any hesitation, the individual in the crow's nest just leaps out of the crow's nest with rope in hand and just swings right down his feet, sliding to a stop as he just hits the mast with his shoulder and kind of looks over, and you can see he's just this dwarven man with this shaggy beard, just kind of almost bald in places. It's like a half-grown beard with this, very thin kind of wisp of a mustache that connects to the rest of it, and this long mane of very almost curly reddish blonde hair that is like haphazardly pulled back into some sort of semblance of a ponytail or some bun type hairstyle, and he just kind of looks over at her. What? You need some help, Kel?
Oh God.
Oh my god.
What you need?
Love you.
Well, Owly, would seem this elf wants to help you on lookout and scouting.
If you've got a need for it, we'll be on the boat.
You can see, like, walks over to you. His bottom lip is just filled with tobacco leaves, and he just like
Gross.
walks over to you. You want to help me on lookout?
Yes.
He stands like a foot,
Yes,
a
I
foot
do.
shorter than you, kind of looking up at you.
I grab Fennon by the shoulder, look her in the eyes, and say, "Are you sure you don't want to reconsider?"
I'm a little intrigued, not gonna lie.
You're braver than I.
Fennon. She holds out a hand for handshake.
Yeah.
Good to meet you.
As you hold the hand out, he just grabs it and kisses it and just leaves behind this wet tobacco spit on the top of your hand.
Gross.
So hot.
Nice to meet you. They call me Ollie, 'cause I can see real good.
Holy. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Owly. God.
Can Inikon do a check to see what this man is afflicted with?
Sure, roll an insight check.
Chutzpah.
Hyper
Afflicted
addiction.
This
with
man's
chutzpah.
addicted with crazy, yeah. This man's afflicted
The
with
man,
crazy.
man is insane.
Well, yeah, I guess you're trying to find an affliction. I'll say medicine's fine. Looking him over.
Oh wait. I'm sorry. I
No,
couldn't hear you.
medicine's fine. Looking him over. Immediately, Idikad, you're just like, yeah, this guy's brain's probably been damaged by the sun or falling off the crow's nest, something. This guy's just fucking nuts.
He don't care anymore. He's just like,
He's crazy.
give me the job to do for the day. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's the stereotypical just crazy fucking sailor
Sailor
guy.
dude.
Yeah.
Alright. Fennel. Gonna lean in. Alright. Gonna look up at the crow's nest.
You wanna go to the nest?
That's a pretty good perch.
Yeah, it is.
There's more than. Is there, like, are there multiple nests over multiple masts, or is it just the one?
It's just the one like central crow's nest on the tallest mast.
Room for 2 people up there?
I can make room for you.
Fennon,
What?
if he touches you, I'll kill him.
If he touches me, I'll kill him.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'd
Say
like
that
to see the
completely
view.
out loud, by the way.
Yeah. Like to see the view though, and she'll start climbing.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check
Fuck.
because you're not used to doing this.
Oh,
22.
nice.
You're not used to doing this, but through your
get
sheer strength, you eventually get a hang of climbing up these slanted, kind of rope tied, essentially like lattices, that connect to the mast, and you eventually get to the lowest kind of mast rung, climb up the next one, and get to the last one, and eventually you get to the top, and immediately you just feel up this high. The wind is just whipping around your hair, and you kind of look out, and this view is beautiful. You can see to the south the waking sea just stretch out before you, and then as you kind of turn and look over Cumberland, you can see the majority of the dock district and beyond. You can see over some of the more lower buildings. You've never seen Cumberland from this height, and it's actually kind of beautiful in a weird way.
Good. That is cool.
You just hear
Looks down.
Aldi kind of pulls himself up into the crow's nest, kind of like pushing you to the side of it.
Yeah, sure. Careful.
Guys, excuse me. You like the view?
Kinda,
The view's pretty good, right?
yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. He
Want
like
one of these?
he watches he like runs his tongue along his bottom lip, and just a huge globule of tobacco spit just gets spit off the side of the crow's nest and just falls down into the sea.
He watches. I was gonna say she watches to see if it hits anyone on the head.
No, he spit towards the ocean.
All right.
Um,
You want one of
Crazy,
these?
but not that crazy.
She holds out a good berry.
What's this?
Snack.
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 He like smells it. Alright. Puts it in his mouth, doesn't give a shit. He just eats it.
Yeah. She'll just hunker down.
As he's eating it,
Get
he pulls out a handful of tobacco leaf and just shoves it into his cheek. As he's chewing on the good berry, and you get a sense that he might swallow some of the tobacco leaf also. But he doesn't seem to care.
All right. She just settles in.
Yeah, you settle in. Kind of found
Enjoy the view.
Found your spot. Shared with this
imagine you-
crazy fucking dwarven dude.
I just imagine you going. Oh, wait for it. Wait. Okay, now you can have it. Good boy.
Serana,
No.
as you shadow
Now treat the human like a dog, or the dwarf like a dog, person like a dog.
as you shadow Kilnara after 2 minutes, she just looks behind her. Are you going to be following me the entire fucking trip?
Well, I was hoping to learn how you do all that. But I didn't
Why?
want to ask,
Why do you care?
because I have a feeling my friends and I will be on the water often. And I wanted to help in the future.
You look too soft to be on the ocean.
Oh, trust me, I'm nothing but soft.
baby.
I'm anything but soft.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
This is the first
Is she talking to her canary colleague?
This is the first
15.
Tal'dorei individual that you've encountered that is just very off-putting and not friendly to you. Okay. Kind of looks you over. You know how to do a sailor's nut.
Do I know how to do it later?
Roll a history check. Sure, roll a history check.
17?
17? You saw the bosun on the ship that you and Cassian were on do it a couple of times. You can try.
I can try.
She
I've
just
seen it before.
she grabs 2 heavy coils of ropes and just throws them at you. Good, make yourself useful.
Hell yeah, I get to work.
And I'm just sitting down watching because fuck work.
Yeah.
I'm just watching Serana making friends. So proud.
Well,
Well,
Tangentially. Don't mind him, he's annoying. He's always watching.
what is that, your boyfriend?
oh no, darling. No.
In his dreams, mayhaps.
Well, not anymore. In the past, yes. Not anymore. Well, back then when we met and
I really
had-
don't care. Please shut the fuck up.
Oh, make me.
She goes towards the other side of the ship and begins to prepare the other masts and sails.
Listen, my dear Canary friend, or Tarvashoth, I know you don't like being called Canary. There's only one person that is allowed to tell me to shut the fuck up, and that is my friend.
Cassie?
So please don't.
Shut up.
Well, see, she can. I allowed her to do that, but no.
Hey, I
no,
warned you not to. She's her own entity. So
I think Cassian goes out of his way to try and irritate as many people as he can. I feel like that's his
It's
well,
just-
goal
you,
in life.
you find a blade in your gut when you're sleeping. Don't say I didn't
Yeah.
warn you.
Ah,
I mean, Cassian, with all that armor, if she throws you off the side of the ship, you're just gonna sink like a rock.
but that is true. Hmm. Oh well.
Well, looks like some of you are getting acquainted with the crew. That's good. Probably getting ready to shove off. So if there's any last preparations any of you all need to make, I recommend fucking doing it now.
Great,
I
I'll
think I'm
swear to.
alright. Thank you, though.
Yeah, Ferlin kind of looks at you. He says like, "Hey, that shimp cusses a lot."
Yeah, he does. Good for him. I don't.
I should go below deck. It's weird up here.
Sure thing. We'll get you settled. There.
All right.
You know, find where to hang out below deck, I guess.
Okay. So you guys head down
You
below
know.
deck.
Sometimes
Um.
you take your kid to a drug deal.
Sometimes you take a kid to a drug
Oh,
deal.
as opposed to leaving him in the middle of the city alone.
Look.
Hey, you could have left him with a little dove.
Yes. a little
Yeah, that
bit.
went so well for 6 hours. He used magic
don't
and
wanna-
then got
I don't want to
got his
defend that
money taken.
because Towers was a safe. Anything past that, we don't know.
No, we don't know.
Yeah.
So, over the next few minutes, those of you that are getting settled on the ship, Itakad, Leo, what, are you guys doing anything? Going below deck, just chilling?
This is all new to Leo, so he's just watching.
Okay. Itakad, are you doing anything?
Itakad is going to take out this little medicine bag from one of his miscellaneous ingredients. You know, kind of like a hacky sack.
Mm-hmm. Like a component pouch.
Yeah, gonna try practicing juggling for hand-eye coordination.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Boy.
Nice.
Okay. You drop it about a couple dozen times, but eventually you get a good rhythm going. You just hear, like, up from the crow's nest. Looks like a damn circus down there. Look at him.
Yep.
And Finn, you quickly learn Owly talks to himself often. Like, not one-sided, he has full-on conversations with himself. Like, he answers his own questions.
I like this guy.
But eventually you hear the captain begin ringing a bell. The gangplank is pulled off the dock. And Serana, you watch as, by herself, Kilnara just grabs the anchor chain and just begins to pull it up, fist over fist.
Bam.
Her arms just rippling with muscle.
And the gays aren't here to see it.
No.
How sad.
Right.
Takes her about a full minute before she gets the full anchor up and hefts it onto the deck.
Literally devastated right now.
So I was embarrassed because she thinks she could do that herself, but then she realizes, no, she can't. No, she can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll get there one day.
One day, yeah. Gotta start doing more pull-ups.
And you watch as the ship slowly begins to turn away from the dock before the wind catches the sails with a loud whipping sound, and the ship slowly lurches and begins to make its way out of the harbor, past some of the other ships that are waiting to dock, and begins heading in a somewhat southeastern direction. As you guys begin your voyage towards this drug deal, as you, for some reason, keep calling it.
Hey, Lyrium's a drug. We're fucking. It's a drug deal.
It was like a rock.
It is, but the Templars can take it and it gets them addicted, so we could just call it drugs. But it is literally a mineral.
Ooh, pretty ship.
The um, the travel, for the most part, seems rather innocuous. Anything you guys wish to do as the ship slowly makes its way towards the meet point?
Other than legitimately trying to learn to eventually get, I know it's not gonna happen now. I'll put points into that probably to eventually get proficiency with sea vehicles or whatever it's called, water vehicles.
Water vehicles, okay.
Yeah, just literally following this person around,
Following Kilnara
doing
around.
exactly what we were not told to do because she doesn't care. Bless her heart.
Alright.
Then it'll just help keep watch, keep an eye on the horizon, and do that thing where you're like using the horizon line to keep yourself from getting seasick.
Mm-hmm. Which, as the ship slowly begins to rock, you, Ethan below deck just watches Verlin kind of. His face goes a little pale. Oh. That's, Ethan, that's a real weird, motion.
Can't say it's my favorite either, but feeling all right?
I thought it was gonna be like being on a cart, but it's not.
It's really
Oh.
not. Why don't you just sit down?
He just, like, gets on the floor and just lays on his back.
Yeah, you're all right.
Oh.
This
Yeah.
child.
Finnan, you hear like or you feel a slap on your back, and you just hear, "How you doing over there?"
Oh my god.
Doing all right?
Yeah. Looking a little pale. You're gonna get sick.
Nah, I'm good.
Nah, it's too bad. Would have been funny. If you do throw up, aim for Kanara. It's funny that way.
Yeah. I feel like I'd be thrown off the ship, literally.
Yeah, probably the last passenger that threw up on her. She slit his throat.
Holy fuck.
Fucking serious.
Don't look like a man who lies.
No.
Mm.
All
Yes.
right.
Exactly.
I will try not to do that.
Looks like she's already made eyes at your pretty human friend. Might want to watch him when he sleeps tonight.
Yeah. Tell him to be careful.
So, you guys continue to mill about the Howling Bastard as the ship kind of slowly moves and jostles, and occasionally you hear it break through slightly larger waves. Eventually, you watch as the sun slowly begins to set. And you just hear, "Captain, you changes to the west." You see Helena's just like looking at the stars. Captain, alright. Begins to turn the wheel. It's a slow bit of oceanic fog kind of slowly begins to filter in. The rest of the supplementary crew eventually makes their way down below deck. And Serrani watches Kelnara just kind of sits at the prow of the ship and just puts her back against a small bit of wood, like framing, almost like a railing, if you will. Pulls out a wineskin and just starts drinking it.
Okay. I assume she's gonna knock out here.
Probably.
Cool. I'm gonna go find where the fuck Cassian is.
Alright. Cassie, are you still on the deck as well, or did you go below deck?
Yeah. No. It's on deck. I have to get, the warmth before it ends.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna stick by Cassian.
Okay.
Mostly for his safety. He ran his mouth, so yeah.
Well,
You just hear. Yeah, you're more than welcome to stay up here, but you probably will get a better rest down below.
sure. I suppose. Should we?
Yes.
Remember last time we took went on a ship.
Hmm.
We got attacked by pirates. That was
Well,
good old
the likelihood
times.
of it happening again is very high.
Right. Alright, let's go down below. I suppose.
As you guys are having that conversation, you hear you just hear Helena yell out, "Captain, on our right!" And the ship lurches as you hear a loud as wood just scrapes on wood as another ship coming out of the fog slams into the side of your ship. As all of you who are below deck just get thrown and jostled out of your seats or cots. And you can see a number of small lanterns lit on the opposite side ship. And Saran and Cassian, within that low light, you see the flag flying up on the ship as one you recognize.
Oh, you had to call it.
As
didn't
the
you?
waking suns.
It was you.
And you just hear,
Does the fuck?
"Oi! Captain, prepare to be boarded!" And the captain's like, "Yeah, fuck that, hell nah! Crew, come alive!" And with that, I need you all to roll initiative.
Good
Oh.
lord.
Let's go.
Oh, and I thought there was gonna be rain.
Shut up!
Here I thought there was going to be.
I hate you all.
Yes.
Where are our friends? Our
16
pirate
points.
friends. Wow! I'm on top of it with a nat.
Garbage.
Look at
Fucking
that!
garbage, dog.
Look at that!
Two nat
Guys,
twenties.
I'm
Yeah,
super
alright,
excited to be 100% useless in this fight.
What do you mean? Magic fire doesn't work in water. Water
Magic
says no.
fire. Water
Yeah,
say
but
no.
word says yes.
Wood
Wood
say
says
yes.
yes.
Wood say burn.
Oh,
So no fight for me.
so for the sake of this, Issa, you are down below. No wait, this would be down below deck. Sorry, Sarana and Cassian would be over here, getting ready to make their way down. For the sake of this, because I forgot to make tokens for the NPCs, and I didn't have time this morning. I thought I did it, but nope, just found the art. Didn't quite make the tokens.
A little color, and we'll write down who's who.
This is Owlie up on the crow's nest with Euphinin.
Okay.
That's the captain there. Kilnara is there, and Helena's next to the captain. And I'm assuming everyone, the other three are down below deck. I'm assuming. I know Isin is, but Leo and Itikad, were you guys below deck as well?
I didn't specify, so put me wherever you think I should be.
Alright, we'll just say you went below deck as the sun started to go down, getting ready to
thought,
sleep.
Yeah, I was up top because tobacco dude, crazy dude could see me.
True. He was juggling.
Yeah, well, that would have been way earlier. This was closing in on night. That's why I was asking.
Oh, then yeah, Idicott probably would have went down with Leovon trying to, play hacky sack.
Okay, excellent. Good to know. So, as I get everyone rearranged here and make sure people can see this.
That art saved.
So, as the two ships slam, you watch as hooks get thrown from the other ship to keep them moving in tandem, and a gangplank is thrown from one ship to the other, and you guys are in the process of being boarded. Finnan, top of initiative, what are you doing?
All right. This feels like a beautiful place to just take pot shots. Bow out, and let's go for a bonus action, a hunter's mark. First one crossing the plank here.
Okay.
Beep-doo. That's kidding. And...
Oh, Hunter's Mark? Okay, sorry.
Yep.
There we go. That one's Hunter's Mark.
Thank you. And then we will shoot, attack it.
Okay. 23 hits.
Bam.
Plus Hunter's Mark damage.
Where's... Where'd it go? There it is.
Also, it is very faint, but there is actually a fog overlay on the map. So, fuck you, Ivan.
That is
No, I can
fantastic.
I can see the fog overlay. I'm just like, where's the rain?
It's not raining!
I know. Just being a dick.
I hate it here.
Right. And then second attack.
Okay, the arrow sinks into that crewman as they're trying to make their way over the gangplank. Second arrow hits. Go ahead and roll damage. First attack was 13 points.
Bum, bum, bum. Is Hunter Mark every attack?
Yes, it is.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
All right, it's gonna suck. But then I believe since now they're below their
You
hit
have
point
Colossus,
maximum, I
yeah.
can do Colossus once per turn. Okay.
Okay, so that's 13, 20, 29, 31 points of damage. The first arrow sinks into their arm as they kind of shrug it off and continue running. The scimitar pulled. The second arrow, as you take a moment, release the arrow right between the eyes. The body falls off the gangplank into the ocean, disappearing beneath the waves. Dead.
All right. That's my turn. I'll stay up here.
Turn, alright. So on your turn, it is now Helena's turn. It's gonna be a hell of a time keeping these motherfuckers.
Put names. Give them names on the tokens.
Dude 1, dude 2, dude 3.
Is Sin's name not there, or is it just covered up by
wait.
Idcon?
It's covered up.
Okay.
I think I've got a name, right?
The player characters have names always, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see the little square outline that has your name in it. Hang on, does that help?
Oh, yep. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that was actually a good idea. Alright, so Helena's turn. She kind of reaches behind her and pulls out a crossbow and just aims it towards across the way. But you guys are higher up than their ship. That's why the gangplank is slanted upwards. Just aims down towards the person currently helming the ship and fires the light crossbow. Oh, rolls an 18. Nice. That hits. The bolt sinks into the person at the helm for 3 points of damage. You hear a grunt from that vessel. And she quickly begins to reload the crossbow. Cassian.
Okay. I can't reach anybody right now. I'm just gonna move I'm gonna move my third finger. And I'm gonna start making motions with my hand, similar to what people have seen Serana doing, but mine is a mix of red and bright and dark and blue, and I'm just gonna point a finger and cast Toll the Dead on this.
Okay. Saving throw.
All the day.
Mad the sea sucks, but you know.
You know?
I rolled a 2 on his wisdom save.
Yeah, so
Love
it's
it.
7. And
7
the way
points.
that it works, there's gonna be a crown of little bells ringing on around her hair like a tiara, and then poof inside her head.
All right.
And,
So as it coalesces around her head, you all just hear a very faint boom, but in her mind it's goo as the crown seeps into her skull, and for a moment her equilibrium's thrown off and she stumbles forward, but continues pushing forward nonetheless after taking 7 points of damage.
Yeah, I love Tasha so much.
All right. Take your turn.
Let's see if I want to do anything as a bonus action. Bonus action. No, not yet.
Right. This guy is going to continue piloting the ship, but he will very faint view people. Yeah, he'll take a shot at you, Cassian, with his crossbow. Pew!
Sure.
Because he can see you. It's gonna be a 20 to hit.
Yes. God damn it.
20 hits. You take 10 points of piercing damage as the bolt manages to get past one of your... I think that's like max damage. Yeah, it is. As the bolt gets past a piece of your armor, you just feel the stinging sensation of it pierce into your flesh. You're caught off guard. That's going to be his turn as he puts the crossbow away and grabs the helm and continues keeping it moving in tandem with the Howling Bastard. It is now this turn. They are going to begin walking towards the edge of the ship. 15, and then reappear
Oh.
here as they fade step. And as they appear there, they begin to mutter incantation under their breath and cast Ray of Frost towards you, Castian.
Sure.
Way of Frost.
Way of what?
Wow, that's also a 20 to hit. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Not quite as much. You take 5 points of cold damage.
Yeah. And he was like, maybe I'm gonna put Shield of Faith, which I call what, heroic, or nah, not yet.
And your speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. Or until the start of her next turn, sorry. That, because she fade stepped. Alright. That is going to be that. Serana.
Cool beans. Cool beans. I'm gonna get on this gangplank.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Blank.
I can't actually. I hate
It's
Grid.
either square on either side of it. It's 10 feet wide.
grids are dumb. Okay. And I'm gonna do a thingamajig.
A thingamajig.
Is that the normal radius?
Oh, the thingamajig. Yes,
Is that 15 feet?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes. The thing.
Serana's gonna put her sword, the tip of her sword, downward facing. She's gonna stand it, like stab it into the wood,
Mm-hmm.
and it's gonna glow white, and around her, a manifestation of a large Funari man will appear, and then it will multiply into 1, 2, 3. It'll keep going until there's at least a dozen of them, and they are constantly floating and flipping around her, and they will attack this person.
I
All
love
right.
it.
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit guardian.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm.
She summoned the Pillar Men.
I summon the best men. Where am I?
That's an 8.
Love to see it. Horrible damage.
13 points of
13.
radiant damage. They flip and step around and float into space. You watch as each one of them, as they're spinning around you, just slash and cut and claw into this individual trying to rush up the gangplank. And you just hear as they're like screaming in pain, and they are looking like they are on death's door.
Spirit
Wow.
Guardians is an action.
It
Yes.
is.
Needs and it costs 5 points to take that down. I'm at 22. I like spell points. It's a nice system.
How many points is for second level spells? Just so I remember.
Second is 3.
3, baby. Are you a full caster?
Nope.
No, it's different for you. But I think
No.
it's also 3.
No, it costs the same to cast. We just get less of them.
No, I get the same. I just get them later.
Yeah.
I just got second levels for it.
Yeah, the chart's pinned in notes if you want to look it over.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it is.
All right, is that,
It costs
your
the
turn?
same amount to
Let me look.
cast.
Can I? Yeah, no, we already said. No. Yeah, that's my turn. I will stay here.
All right, Idicod.
Okay, turn to Leovon, take out a potion with a special label on it, and let's just put it into his hands. You want to make it harder for them to hurt you? Drink this! And then I start making my way up.
All right, it'll use pretty much the entirety of your movement to get to the top deck.
Alright, which exit? Here?
Right,
or
right
here?
where you're standing. Those are walk-ups to the helm.
Okay.
Yeah,
You come out of these. You come out of these grates.
You come out the lattice grate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm right there, but
Mhm.
just on top now. Right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Oh boy, what range? 5 feet. What do I?
Put this woman out of her misery.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's,
that's well
'cause
within-
she's gonna start her turn, so she's pretty much fucking dead already.
Yeah. First thought, oh hey, a bomb will fix this quick, but discretion is the better part of valor in this play, in this with our current situation. So yeah, I'm gonna help out Serana, take a shot at her, and I just real quick want to see. Nope, that's constant. Yeah, just take a shot at her. Regular bolt, not +1.
Yeah,
18?
18 hits. Yeah. 9 points of damage. You take aim. That's Star Wars. The bolt fires forward. Shut up. Sinks right into her throat, like right at her jugular. You know how to. You're a doctor. You know how to end someone's life very quickly.
I know where vital areas are.
And the bolt just sticks in. His blood spurts out, and she kind of clutches at it, trying to pull the bolt out, but it's fruitless. Her life's blood is spilling, and she falls over the edge into the ocean with one final. Ah! She is also dead.
Off defeats the sharks. Circle of life.
Jesus. All right,
It's a hell of life.
Leo.
And oh,
What do I need to do to get to this lady?
Well, it would take you 30 feet of movement to get to the top deck. And then after that, you have 10 feet of movement left.
Step of the wind. Step of the wind.
You could step of the wind bonus action to dash.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's downstairs. That's
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, but he
Yeah.
can.
I could also. Drinking a potion is a bonus action, yes?
Yep.
True.
Okay.
You can get up there,
I'll
drink the
bonus-
potion, and throw a dart.
I'll bonus action Step of the Wind and get up next to her.
Okay.
And I will staff her in the face.
All right, go for it. Jesus, yeah, it hits. All right, 6 points of bludgeoning damage. The staff whips around, crack, right across the chin. You watch as her head kind of tilts to the side, and she just spits out some blood on top of the deck.
And because I have just hit her, I will spend another key point to do Stunning Strike.
Oh shit!
Yeah, you get to do that now.
It's a con save.
Do I have to roll to hit, or is that...
No.
I don't know
Oh,
how this
natural
It's a-
20 on her Constitution saving
Con
throw.
save, and you,
You
just
just-
spend a key point. And
made me sad.
no, you have to hit. You have to manage to hit. You can't be a miss, but you can do it. Like if you do 4 hits, you can do 4 stunning strikes if you want.
So it's
If you hit-
so it's a because I hit her with my first attack, the Stunning Strike can activate. Is
Yeah.
that like
Yeah,
If you spend the key,
Yeah.
yep.
you use your key to stun her when you
right?
connect
Then
with her.
do
So
I
you
have another attack then?
You do, yeah.
Yes.
Well, then can
yes,
I punch
and-
this bitch again?
Yeah, go for it. You can
Yeah.
use your staff
You're
again.
supposed to do flurry of blows. You have 4 attacks. You can
Well,
do
you-
4 stun.
Oh, I
Well,
can
you
do
use
my
his
staff.
Yeah, you have multi-attack now, so you can attack
Yeah.
twice with a monk
Oh.
weapon and then do your unarmed strike.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay.
Base without
I-
spending
I-
anything, as a monk, you can have 3 attacks in a round.
Yeah.
But with flurry of blows, you now can have 4.
Yep.
However, you did use your bonus action to dash, but that's nonetheless. 12
fine.
misses, however.
Well, can I click the wrong one then? Can I do?
Well, it's the same
It's
modifier.
the same attack. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. As you go to swing your staff a second time, she nimbly dodges out of the way as the staff goes right over her head. She's kind of like holding her chin, like looking at
Hold
you.
still.
All right, you're still holding that potion in the other hand. That's gonna be Leo's turn. It is now the pirate captain's turn. He just kind of looks over towards Thaddeus. Just goes, "Aye. Respect, Captain. It's a shame I'm gonna have to kill you all then." And he takes his hand crossbow out and his longsword at the same time and fires a hand crossbow round towards you, Serana, as he begins charging in your direction. So that is going to be
Bring it, bitch.
natural 20.
Wow.
Don't bring it so hard.
Whoa, calm down, goddamn.
Shit.
You take 15 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, I'm gonna.
Don't pull off the
Ooh, I
stupid
take
thing.
3.
You're gonna deny that?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh. You know what? I need level 6. How are we gonna get?
11.
Ah, damn it. All right, that's fine. He continues rushing towards you.
Oh, okay.
Taking. Go ahead and roll your damage on that.
Yes.
Oh, it takes half damage. That's good.
14 again.
Alright, so 7 points of radiant damage. That's still
I took
really,
3.
that's still really hurt though. Why can't I math? There we go.
That's hard.
Hard.
No, that's not the right math at all. It's 7, not 14. I literally just said that.
Is
Don't
it
ask
though?
me.
Numbers
Clock.
confusing.
As he kind of gets right up to you, he goes ahead and flourishes with his weapon and is going to attack you with his longsword. That is going to be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Miss. Swings it, and you manage to definitely get out of the way. Second attack with the longsword is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Takes 7 points of slashing damage as the sword cuts into you. It's just this flourish of longsword attacks.
Still up.
Still up. Alright, that's going to be the pirate captain's turn. It is now first mate's turn. gonna get here.
With this token, they look like a Zabrak because the ship behind looks like horns.
That's funny. And he is going to. He's also going to pull out a hand crossbow and fire at you twice, Serana.
God, leave me alone.
You're right, you're blocking the way.
Oh,
And you're
fuck 'em.
great.
First attack.
Don't attack both.
Come on, roll 20. Is a 9. That misses.
Hella miss.
Second attack. No, 12. Also misses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is now Thaddeus' turn. He is going to attempt to begin pulling the ship away from that ship. No, he's not. Never mind. Serana's on the gangplank. He's not going to do that. That would be bad.
Nah, I can throw it. Fuck it.
You have
So
heavy
sure,
armor.
Kunari.
Yeah, you.
I am currently
You'd
at
be-
a total of 118 plus my regular 250, 300 something pounds of that'll sink to the bottom. Yeah.
There's a thought. He's like, I'm gonna pull away, but then he's like, ah, fuck, never mind. So yeah, instead he is going to. Shit.
Actually, I should weigh a
That's
little.
not a good start. Shit. That's the worst for that. So.
Yeah, you just hear. Now, God damn it! I said, crew, come alive! And as he yells that out, you all just feel slightly reinvigorated by his words. Until the start of his next turn, you all have advantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh,
Zealot.
good thing. Good thing.
What is he? Oh, I love
He's
him.
a zealot barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
think
that's like a
That's the first thing that comes to my mind.
yes.
Possible.
But he might be
Yeah,
just in it.
unfortunately, I have to use these tokens, but I do have their stat block, so.
It could just be some special bard, like war bard.
Wasn't there a fighter that's like a fucking that helps people?
Purple Dragon Knight,
No.
Banneret.
Banneret, yeah.
He's gonna continue staying at helm. Alright, this lady now. The pirate bosun. Yeah, that's exactly what she's gonna do, actually. You watch as there's this coil of rope on her side, and she pulls it out, and there's a hook attached to it.
Fuck that
she
bitch.
swings it around her head and goes straight for your ankle, Serana.
Fuck that bitch.
Fuck.
So that is going to be 24 to hit.
Good lord.
You take 8 points of piercing damage as the hook wraps around and sinks into your ankle. You feel it get very close to an Achilles tendon as it sinks into your boots. And because she actually hit, she's going to use a bonus action to try and pull you. So I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Advantage.
Not
Yeah.
Not 20, yeah.
You
Natural
don't knock
20.
down that fucking Kunari.
Alright,
Don't.
she has advantage on her strength check to pull you, so she's going to go ahead and roll that. No, yeah, doesn't beat a natural 20. She goes to pull and you just kind of... You become just a castle. You do not move as she pulls and just... You see her just tugging on the rope. Just can't move you at all. However, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw for your Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And you are still technically grappled, but
19.
you're fine. You managed to hold firm on the gangplank.
And fucking pelted over here.
Kelnara.
Hey Cassie, move your ass.
Trying.
30.
Help your girl out.
That's the plan.
She's gonna get here.
We don't see if you're moving. But...
You don't see Kelnara? She's right here.
Nope. She's here to me. She's up
Yeah, she's also not moving on my screen.
and not on cameraman either.
Oh well. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know why Roll20 breaks.
Because best software ever.
she's going to dash as an action. And you watch as she just runs full sprint and just leaps from the Howling Bastard, landing right next to this individual. And you watch as she puts her hands into her pockets, pulls them out, and just has these serrated dusters on each hand. Is going to use an action surge to pummel this guy.
Wow.
Where is she now?
I love her.
Sick.
She's here now. I don't know why roll 20's broken, but
Is
she's
she
here.
Yeah,
on
sucks.
the layer?
She's on the token layer. I don't know. This happens all the time. I don't know why this happens.
And I've
I-
reloaded, so she's still just. Can you ping where she is?
Yeah, I did. She's right here.
I had my internet. Can you do it again, please? Wow, I'm not seeing a ping either.
There's like 8 pings. You don't see any of them?
Party.
Oh, now I do. She's okay. She's on the other side. Okay.
Yeah, your internet is trash today.
This does anything.
Oh, she's there now.
Everything moved. Everything just moved.
Alright. Fuck. I don't remember what her initiative was. Was it 10?
I saw 100 pings. Yeah.
Her initiative no.
I just deleted the token and re-added it. See if that...
But she went ahead of this guy, so
Yeah, she's gonna go.
Yeah.
She's gonna go and do her turn. And
love this program.
yes. So that is going to be 2 attacks against this guy.
God, I'm playing a Dragon Age soundtrack. Fuck, I want to hear it.
The first
There we go.
attack misses, unfortunately, with a 14. Second attack hits with a natural 20.
Yeah.
You watch as the first attack, she swings her right fist, just this wide haymaker swing. And you watch as that man kind of ducks out of the way, and as he does, she just hits him with an uppercut right under the chin as he's ducking. You hear a resounding crack, and blood spurts from under his chin from the serrated duster that is on her fist. And this guy takes, what is that? 13 points of piercing damage. She kind of stands there, just kind of holding her fists in front of her, ready. And it is now this guy's turn. He's kind of like touches the wound under his chin. Got some fire under you. And is going to make 2 longsword attacks against her. 14. That would hit, yeah. A second attack, an 11 misses, so she takes 9 points of slashing damage. That's gonna be his turn. Isin!
Yo, good morning. I've been sleeping. Oh fuck. I'm gonna turn to Verlin and be like, stay down here, and then I'm gonna run upstairs.
Hi,
It
yeah,
seems like
okay.
There's
Yeah,
fucking
okay.
pirates.
Fucking pirates everywhere, mate. So I can set the enemy ship on fire.
If you want.
If you wish.
You want?
I want to do it very
I would put
bad.
money on it though.
I would start from the.
Oh.
I would start from the bottom.
Yeah, I know.
Definitely not the mast, because that could spread.
Oh god, I hate boat combat. I just want to set things on fire in peace, bro.
Please, bro. Fuck, bro.
This is the second time this week I've been restrained from setting something on fire.
I'm sorry,
Alright.
Hazel.
No, you're not. It's fine.
Sorry I caused you such pain.
Agony. Fucking agony. This one seems annoying. I guess I'll just firebolt her. Boo.
Boo.
Oh, fine.
13 against her armor class. That hits. Yeah.
Wow. No way.
Just wearing basic leathers. Yeah.
Love that for her.
The fire bolt slams into her. Is that rolling 2d10? Yeah,
yes.
it's firebolt. It sucks.
Just.
Okay.
Yeah. That was me yesterday. All my garbage was
Just
there.
shut up.
Slams
Please
into her
shut up.
side.
Garbage.
Shut the fuck up. Slams into her side. And she kind of still holding onto the rope as she has it grappled around Serana's ankles.
I forgot to update Toll the Dead. It was supposed to be 2d8. I'm gonna update.
We all have advantage, don't we?
It's gone now.
Yes.
Fuck.
Oh shit! You do, Kilnara.
You
Yeah,
all
you
have
do.
advantage.
Crit fishing, homie. Come on, give me my crit firebolt.
It is not gone. The captain's turn is still a good way away.
Where is my character
like-
sheet?
Because I haven't gone yet, so
No, you have not.
everyone should be rolling with advantage.
Fuck.
Okay.
13 it is, baby.
Well,
13 works.
Owlie's turn. You hear Finnan. Alright, this is where the fun begins. He grabs the rope that he always has tied to the crow's nest, steps onto the edge of the crow's nest, and just swings from his ship to the other ship.
That's what I want to do, but I wouldn't do it well. Have
I guess
fun.
we're all going to the other ship, so guess not burning it down.
He's gonna make a
God
dex
Fucking
check.
damn it.
Nails it with a 20, not natural.
Hell yeah, buddy.
And he just lands, kind of like letting go of the rope, and like a fucking like spider monkey just grabs onto their mast and slides down it, right in the middle of the fray. And as he does, he just pulls out dual scimitars. Who wants it first? And just swings at the guy that fired at Serana.
That's my friend.
So the first scimitar, another 20, not natural, which hits. 14 on the second strike, misses that guy. So that's 6 points of slashing damage to him.
Rolling with advantage for him?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay.
You forget your
You
own
get it
shit.
too.
I do, man. I forget everything. So the second attack's
Okay.
actually a natural 20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bud.
Which is my fourth natural 20 of the night.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Keep going.
So that is 11 points of slashing damage on that attack. This guy's looking really rough. After just Owlie swings from one ship to the next, you see this, he lands right next to the guy, and the guy's like, what? Like, looks over his shoulder at this crazy, fucking, weird-looking dwarf, who just swings the scimitars at him. The one catches him in the arm, kind of cutting into his hand crossbow firing arm. The second one cuts across his gut, and you watch as blood spills out. He's stepping back a few inches as blood is pouring out of him. He's looking very rough. That is Owlie's turn. Back at the top, Fennon.
Serana, darling, you got hit a few times, didn't you?
Yes, sweetheart.
All right. I'm a knock an arrow, and I'm gonna shoot Serana, put out of her misery.
Thank you. Just murder me.
I do mean the error of major healing.
I have, that is exactly my AC.
All right.
So it hits.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
it
is.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wow,
Holy
that's
fuck!
so cool. I love this. I love this.
You got me to max health.
I love this.
I don't have 40 health.
That you have used one of your arrows of major healing.
I know, I've marked it off. Thank you very much. And then second attack, or a bonus action. Move Hunter's Mark to the Capitan.
Okay. Hunter's Mark moves to him.
And we'll shoot him with a regular arrow.
Regular arrow. Jesus. Yeah, that hits.
Rangers never miss.
Beep,
Well,
pew.
You say that.
Beep, pew. Has he been hit yet?
He has. He's below his max.
Boo-boo.
20 points of damage. Jesus. Okay. The arrow sinks like right into his chest, like very close to his heart. And he, oh God damn it! Takes his sword, and just cuts the arrow shaft. That did not sit well with him. That hurt.
Oh, is baby gonna cry?
Get off the gangplank, goddammit!
I will.
Alright, that's Finn's turn.
But on the other side.
Helena's turn. She's gonna, second verse, same as the first, fire at the guy helming the other ship. With the light crossbow. The crossbow bolt sinks into the wood of the ship. She goes ahead and reloads it.
Even with advantage?
God damn it! Thank you, Ivan.
I gotta ask every time for these NPCs.
17, so that does hit. He takes 4 points of piercing damage. Minimum damage. That's sad.
That's cool.
So that's bane of my existence is math. And you hear at this point, the first time you've ever heard this woman talk above, indoor level. Get the fuck off the plank!
I'm going.
That's gonna be her turn. Cassian.
Okay, I'm gonna make her mad because can I stay here? Stand here?
You can. It's 10 feet wide.
Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna stay here, and I'm
We're
gonna
so irreverent.
in a moment, darling, and I'm gonna just look at the captain and say, pirating is bad for your health, and I'm just gonna attack him.
All right, go for it.
Long sword. Is this the long? Wait, let me check.
You have advantage.
I know. I
Just
just
reminding
don't
everybody.
have- Why is my? Oh, there you go. Cause
Sadly, I think I'm the only one you have to remind.
No, I'm just making sure.
Ooh, 18.
18 against the captain. He's gonna parry.
Yeah.
Ping!
It's okay. I have 2 attacks now.
You do.
19.
Fuck. Yeah, it hits.
And you know what's gonna happen? The sword is gonna glow, and we're putting an arcane smite on top of it.
All right, go for
Because
it.
that's what I do. Let me just. Oh no, that's wrong. Let me. Okay. So okay, come on, roll 20. I clicked, and blah, blah, and then first level, no. Yeah, and with that, I'm gonna spend my channel arcana to give my buddies. Well, let me see how many points I have to give. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna split because seriously, I'm also hurt. I'm gonna split 8 for me, 8 for Serrano.
10 hit points, right?
10 hit points, yes.
Gotcha.
Oof. You cut into the pirate captain with a swing of your masterwork longsword that Serrana procured for you. Cuts into him, and that bit of swirling arcane energy that imbues into the sword hits the captain. He stumbles back. It's like gritting his teeth. You see his hat kind of falls off from the blow, and kind of the wind catches it and just flows behind him. Bunch of sons of bitches. He's looking rough after that.
Wait. I still have a bonus action. I will. Let me mark down the spell. I will cast Heroic Aura on myself.
Well, what level? Well, wait, you haven't used any spells. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
Nope.
No. It was a.
Which heroic aura? Which one does that do?
It's Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Brings your AC up to what? 21.
21. Yep.
All right.
I'm just funny because there's an actual spell called Heroic Aura.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh yeah, what's that one do?
Hey, this was from the Dragon Age.
I know.
At this point, you guys just hear from the navigator who's currently helming the ship. Oi! Sorry about this, Captain. And he just takes the wheel and spins it to the left as hard as he can, all the way to the side, as the ship slams into the Howling Bastard. The gangplank shifts, and I'm gonna see if it falls or not.
Please don't. I'll drown.
All right.
So,
I need
love it.
Serrana,
Love it.
Cassian, and the pirate captain to all make dexterity saving throws.
Sure.
Love it. Do we have advantage on these?
Still advantage.
Do we
You still
do?
have advantage.
Yes.
However, no, Serrana, you don't make this. You don't make this roll actually, because
Okay.
you're grappled by the bosun
So I'm fucked.
at the ankles.
Love it.
Cassian, you, as the ship hits, you take that opportunity, using the momentum of the ship hitting the other ship, to leap onto the Howling Bastard as you watch the gangplank fall, and Serrana just falls, the rope still attached to her ankles, and you can see her body just hits hard against the pirate ship. but she's
Can I
still
do it
held aloft by the pirate bosun. And
Don't worry about me.
Serana's just kind of hanging, roughly here, as the pirate captain also lunges to that side. Yeah, you would be like roughly here, Cassian. And the gangplank.
Thank goodness for that advantage. Because that would have been bad.
So I thought he was gonna pull away, but he rammed the ship.
He rammed the ship, yeah.
Alright.
The gangplank falls into the water and just begins to kind of move past as you guys continue. The ship
Look at it, moving past.
is actually much closer now. Just
And
right
enough
up
to walk
against it.
across, like jump across easily.
Yeah, Saran, I need you to make a strength saving throw, actually.
Fucking hell, fuck me.
With
Advantage?
Advantage, yeah.
That's good advantage.
16.
16. You stop yourself from being crushed. Actually, I gotta move everything.
I'm assuming I'm in this little gap right here.
Yeah, you stop yourself from being crushed. With just your sheer strength, you push against the howling bastard, and just keep it from crushing you entirely. You can feel the wood just like pressing up against your nose and your horns, and you're just like, ah! Just holding it there as you guys continue to
By the
move
way,
on.
My aura is a 15-foot like dome, right? Or is it just like a circle?
I think it's a circle. I don't think it's a sphere. Does the spell say sphere?
Let me see. Because if
Going
it is, then
back.
that bitch would take some damage.
Move everyone back to where they were. This guy would actually be here.
It does not. It says self 15-foot radius. It does not specify a direction. Whoops. I meant to click one. No, it doesn't really specify a direction. Just 15-foot radius.
Yep, it is according to D&D Beyond, it is a 15-foot radius sphere. So, yeah,
Yeah.
they actually would be caught in it.
Alright, cool. So we roll it again.
Alright. So that would get the first mate and the bosun. Saving throw. 19 for the first mate, so he takes half. Bosun. Roll a 5. 17 points of radiant damage. You hear it as she screams out in pain, and looking very rough from Spirit Guardians. Actually, from everything that just happened, roll a Constitution saving throw for me. DC 10.
Ugh, me.
With
With
advantage.
advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
With advantage.
21.
Yeah.
Okay, you're fine. And the first mate. That's it. Even succeeding, you watch as the Kunari spirits just eviscerate the first mate, and he hits the deck of the ship, unmoving.
Cassian, who is the closest by, if you look at the Kunari spirit's facial structure, there's a resemblance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for later.
Mhm.
Alright, so that is that guy's turn. It is now Pirate Deck Wizard's turn. She going to move away from you, Leo. So here, you can get attack of opportunity.
Why, yes. Yes, I will.
Don't mind if I do. 17.
Well,
25.
you have advantage, so yeah, 25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage to her. Ouch.
Bink.
Slam into the back. As she continues stumbling forward, she gets to the front of the ship, spins around, and it's gonna cast a witch bolt at you. Yeah, we'll do it at 3rd level. Why not? So, ooh, that's 24 to hit. You take 29 points of lightning damage.
Fuck.
And she's now concentrating on that as a thin thread of lightning energy now connects to the both of you, and lightning, just this sphere of lightning just is perpetually pulsing across your chest and shoulders.
Not like that.
That is going to be her turn. Serana,
I'm still grappled by the ankle. by
you
this turn?
are.
Okay.
You have. Here's what you can do. You have 2 things you can do here. You can, just using your core strength, reach up and try and pull yourself up the rope. You can cut it and hope that you can grab onto the Howling Bastard, or you can just stay dangling. It's up to you.
That's not really a choice. I'm gonna try and flip myself over with my core strength and try to grab the same fucking rope that's around my ankle and use it to climb up.
Okay. Go ahead and make just a straight strength check. This is raw
Fucking
strength
funny.
and power.
With
Would,
advantage?
what does advantage apply to this one too?
No, this is just an ability check.
The boats are gone.
15.
Fuck off, roll 20.
Feel your abs just burning as you just pull yourself up, grab onto the rope, and just hand over hand, not able to use your legs at all, just pick and pull and hoist yourself onto the side of the pirate ship.
That's badass as fuck. Ah, love
You
it.
you have no speed, so as you pull yourself up, you are prone and cannot stand, but you still have your action if you want to do anything.
Cool. I'm gonna swing at her legs.
Oh, go for it.
normal, because you still have advantage.
Yeah.
Well, it's disadvantaged when you're prone with melee attacks, so it'd be a straight
Right,
roll.
normal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
straight normal attack. Yep.
Top missed.
11 just misses as she jumps above the sword as it swings at her, still holding the rope, looking down at you. You can see she's harried
Cool.
from.
Do I still have a bonus action?
You do, yeah.
Spiritual weapon.
Fuck.
Spiritual
All
weapon.
right.
Spiritual
All right.
weapon. I'm gonna summon it at Fuck it, I have spell points at 3rd level. Fuck it, why not?
That hits.
Yeah. For 15.
15 points of force damage as she's like laughing at you and grabbing the rope and like pulling it taut.
As I miss and swing at her legs, I do the quick somatic incantation and verbal incantation for spiritual weapon. But what happens is, as it appears behind her, one of the Kunari spirits in the spiritual guardian spell grabs the sword and swings at her.
All right. As the spirit guardian reaches over, grabs your spiritual weapon, and just swings with this mighty swing, and she's just the sword just slashes straight through her neck. Spout of blood squirts towards the helm, and she gonna the head rolls right off the edge of the ship, and her body hits the ground unmoving.
Vashidan Basra. And I can stay on the ground.
All
Because
right.
I cannot get up.
That is Serana's
This was
turn.
the most badass round ever.
Itakon.
Can I see this wizard lady from here?
You'd probably need to move around the mast, but you can easily do that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you see her up on a slightly raised edge. On the front of the ship is the, what is it? Bow? No. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't never have. Yeah,
Bow's
never.
the front.
Bow's the front. Thank you. Yeah. So you-
After's the back.
So you're at the bow of the ship, kind of concentrating. You see a small little thread of lightning energy connecting her and Leovan.
Yep. I'll take one of my +1 using one of the +1 crossbows. Just slide this special powder right along the tip. Take aim with advantage.
Has it really not been Thaddeus' turn? God damn.
Nope.
There's a lot of people on the board. Yeah.
Yeah.
So add that in.
We got all of us.
Yeah.
All the crew. All the other
Ooh.
crew.
That's
Hell
gonna
yeah.
suck for her.
Thank you.
This is the issue with Witch Bolt. You get hit, it's gone.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Hey,
15
max damage on that.
points. 15 points of damage.
And
Ouch.
if she's still alive, I don't know what her hit points are. Whatever.
She is. She's looking very rough, though.
Okay,
And
so
she has to make a concentration check. Oh, succeeds with a 13. Alright.
she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
And a wisdom saving throw. 16.
Yeah, she makes it.
She's looking very rough, though. Buddy, wizards, they're proficient in wisdom saves. Is that your turn?
Oh god, what can I do for bonus action? What can I do how can I help? How can I help? Nope. Yeah, unfortunately that's all I got. Oh wait, yeah, that's all I got.
Alright.
Oof.
Leovan.
Bonus action. Drink the thing doctor gave me.
Alright. Assuming it's haste, right?
I don't know what it is.
No, because unfortunately I do not have that, but it is an elixir of reduced earth. You are now under both the Blur and Zephyr Strike spell effects.
Okay. I don't know.
Describe to Eric what that means.
Oh,
Zephyr Strike with
Blur.
You have both of these spells up. Essentially. Blur and Zephyr Strike. Zephyr Strike gives you advantage.
Oh, and you can disengage without. You
Yeah.
can move without provoking. You don't need to disengage.
Blur, everyone has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Mm-hmm.
And Zephyr Strike, you don't provoke attacks of opportunity, and you can choose before the spell ends to give yourself advantage on attack roll, and you get an extra D8 force damage if you hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna run up.
Okay.
And you already have advantage right now, so you won't have to use that just yet.
Yeah. So, she needs to go.
Alright, go for it. Roll your attacks.
Holy
I
fuck.
have it.
Fuck, you
I-
do have
I
advantage.
I do not like her.
Say my
Oh, really?
8 points of damage.
And breathes a sigh of relief.
You slam the staff into
They're
the
so-
side.
so
You hear
offensive.
ribs crack under the pressure, and she spits out this huge globule of blood. Still standing though. Concentration check.
Don't forget he's
Succeeds.
a monk. He still has 2 attacks.
Well, he has,
That was
his,
a stunning strike.
She's almost dead though. I think.
natural 1. She is stunned.
Yes.
Yeah, better yet.
So now you get triple advantage.
No more Witch Bolt.
And then for hopefully the killing blow, I'm just gonna punch her right in the boob.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that is wrong.
You're
Okay?
very mean. How dare?
Hey,
How
if I kick
dare.
Templars in the nuts, I'm gonna kick her in the boob or punch her in the
Full
boob.
opportunity.
You know, equal opportunity. Yeah, okay, fair.
That hits. Roll damage.
Don't forget you can hit twice with your Rose's Thorn. Now.
As Batman once said, the hammers of justice are unisex.
Exactly.
Yeah. With that, you punch her directly in her boob, her left boob. And as you do, you watch or you hear this faint, as like the bone underneath just cracks and probably pierces her heart. And you just watch as she spits up this blood before falling back, dead.
Lightning shit come off of me now?
It does, yeah. No more witchcraft.
Alright. And then what is this circular thing right here?
That's one of the masts.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I have 2 squares left. Just like shift around here in case these bastards want to try to shoot me with something.
Yeah, of course. The start of the pirate captain's turn, he has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Wait, let me
Oh,
roll the
fire
damage again.
spirit.
Deck Wizard's dead. Pirate Poison's dead. Save for him. 18. Takes 5 points of radiant damage.
Whittle him down.
Then he kind of looks over towards you, Serana, seeing you on the ground.
I'm on the ground.
Aye, easy pickings. Just walks over towards you, and is just gonna swing his longsword 3 times. First attack is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
You take 12 points of slashing damage.
Fuck me.
Make a concentration check.
38 minus 12. 26. Do I still have advantage on saves?
You do, because it has not been Thaddeus' fucking turn.
That's the blessing of him rolling so badly.
Oh, man.
You just slung it
19.
over us.
19, alright.
Thank
Second strike, because he has advantage on these. That's a 22 to hit.
Again, okay.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
20. Roll it again. 15.
And the final strike is a 20 to hit. You take 13 points of slashing damage.
Ooh. Not looking good.
Just slashes into you 3 times.
Spell's still up.
Still holding on the Spirit Guardians. Just here.
Fucking event.
God damn it, you gray-skinned bitch, die!
I legit think I'm not gonna raise my wisdom. I'm just gonna get fucking Warcaster because this shit is great.
Yes, it is.
That's his turn. This dead.
Maintaining
Thaddeus'
concentration.
turn.
Oh, there goes our advantage. Damn it.
Do it again, right?
I only get that once a day.
Today.
It's really good.
He kind of see him wanting to pull away, but now that he sees Serana on the other ship and Kelnara, he's like, "Fuck."
Yeah, both of the Kunari babes are fighting. Let us do it.
Just continues to hold the ship steady as
Alright, get up,
close as he
fight.
can to the pirate ship.
Also, we want to do some back looting.
Yeah, right?
All right, well, goddamn it, finish it already. That's gonna be his turn. He can't really do anything. He has to pilot the ship.
Bless his heart.
Kelnara is gonna continue to punch this motherfucker. 16, I think, just hits. Yeah, it does. For minimum damage again.
God.
Another 16. Okay, that's 10 points of piercing damage. That's 14 points total. Yeah, okay. You watch as she punches him in the gut. And then, as he's kind of doubled over, the air knocked from his lungs, she takes both fists and just slams them right into his temples with the serrated knuckle dusters. Right into the temples. And his body goes limp. And she pulls them out with a small little spray of blood, grabs him by the scruff of his shirt, and just tosses him off the boat.
Love a woman that can crush my skull.
Jesus.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Wow. And she just rushes straight
Winter
towards the pirate captain.
I didn't say with what.
He said,
Yeah, but I did. Hazel, you're muted.
Yeah, sorry. Many thoughts. And by many thoughts, I mean, Pirate Captain Firebolt.
"Go for it."
Swears. Too many fucking battle macros.
12 misses.
Kills myself. Whatever. Stupid turn over.
Oh, you want to move it all?
Oh no, not really. Not particularly.
Oh, Hazel. Alright. Ali's turn. He's going to move towards the pirate captain as well.
Yeah, he's on this ship too.
Yeah, he
Also-
is! And he just takes both scimitars and just cuts towards the pirate captain. No, actually, no, he doesn't do that, actually. He's a crazy motherfucker. He's gonna go for the guy at the helm.
I still see Owly over by next to me.
Yeah, same.
You really?
Yeah.
I think most of them are
Yeah,
bugged.
same.
Get this
And
one.
there's an arrow sitting over here.
I love this program.
It's the best after ever.
He had a
Yeah,
5.
There he
that's-
goes.
Yeah, he had a 5. Do you see him now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Nothing wrong with it at all. Yeah, he's gonna actually go towards the guy in the helm.
Smart.
Gets right up on him and is gonna attack him twice with the scimitars. 17 hits. 15 misses. Takes 5 points of slashing damage. To that guy. Back at the top of initiative, Finnan. That guy.
Since I was impatient, can I aim shot number 2 elsewhere? I'll
Absolutely.
re-roll if I have to. Okay.
You can keep the 24, it's fine.
You can use it.
Okay. Alright. Then that shall go towards Helmsman. Helmsman McGee.
Go for it.
How'd she know my last name?
9 points of damage.
I love how his first name is his occupation.
9
Every
points of piercing
single
damage. You knock the arrow, kill a pirate captain, pull another arrow out, and fire it at the navigator on helm as the arrow just goes in one eye and poking out the back of the skull. His body just hits the ground, unmoving. That
Beautiful.
Finnan has finished off the pirates.
I want
Quick question
and
for
jump.
future reference. So my attacks are basically one action together, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't bonus action move Hunter's Mark between them, right?
You absolutely can. You can split your attacks
can.
up.
Yeah. Yes, you
Oh,
can.
I can?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just now I know that. Thank you.
I want to show off, jump to the ship because I can do that.
Yeah. Make an athletics check.
I might have to rescue you from between the ship.
Like I said, I
Easy
can do
enough.
that.
You leap,
Yeah.
landing right behind
Three-point
Kelnara.
landing. Yeah. And now I'm gonna dump 15 points of my arcane mending on my friend. I'm just gonna grab her face and say, "You better not ever scare me like this again." And I'm just gonna glow my hands with spirit magic, and I'm gonna give her 15 points.
I'm reloading because Roll20 decided to just take away the map. Just said, nope, no map for you.
It's done that to me 4 times.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I'm just on the pretty picture of the boat, but I don't see the map.
Yeah, no, you guys.
We picked your back. We're back to the
Oh,
boat.
I
okay.
took away the battle map.
Okay.
Those
The
no
battle
longer
map.
necessary. So you
How
guys.
much did you heal me?
15.
15.
Thank you, baby.
So if you do that to me again, I will punch you in the fucking face.
You wouldn't dare.
Of course I would. You know me.
You
I
would-
just risked my life to flirt with a Canary lady. You know me. I would totally dare.
Hmm.
Kilnara starts the process of detaching the ropes and hooks between the two ships.
Wait, I'm going below deck. Fuck this. I want to see what's down here.
Yeah. I'll go with her.
Yeah.
Let's investigate.
Okay, is anyone helming this ship? Otherwise, it's just gonna veer off away from the
Oh,
howling bastard.
I'll have what's his fucking name? Crazy guy.
Howley?
Yeah. Helm the ship.
Yeah.
Captain, they never let me
Oh my
pilot
God,
a ship
this is
before. You got it.
bad.
It's your lucky day.
And he
You
goes.
idiot, just drop the anchor.
He
Oh
goes.
yeah, can I drop the anchor?
I mean, howling
Supposed to
bastard's not
moving.
stopping, so.
Oh god damn it.
Yeah, we need to.
And
We need to
dropping
go.
dropping the anchor at this speed will rip a good portion of the ship apart. So
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't go looking for loot, you know?
Fen will climb herself down from the.
you just hear Thaddeus yell out, "Right, well, whatever the hell you got going on, just hurry it the fuck up so we can continue.
Right, we're just looking for interesting things.
I'll keep
be
her
right
steady. Owly, I don't know, do your goddamn best, I guess." You just hear, "Aye, aye, Captain."
I'm gonna tap him on the back and give him a guidance.
Alright.
We fucked. Okay.
I'm gonna go down below deck. See what we got here.
Yes. Let's look. Let's look.
Alright, so who wants to roll an investigation check?
Me.
I'll help you.
21.
Okay. Going below deck, you can see the ship's small, much smaller than you guys' ship, but immediately you see what appears to be some kind of cargo area, and you can see past that what it looks like a makeshift barracks of some kind. The cargo area itself just appears to be mostly like food stores, some fruit, a couple of kegs of ale. But pushing through this, Cassian, with your keen eye, you do spot kind of slightly hidden behind a number of crates and kegs. What appears
Another child.
Another child, yes. What appears to be a old and rusted but ornate-looking chest of some kind.
Alright.
Still has like bits of seaweed and the like kind of attached to it.
Should we open it now or take it back and open that? Because my problem is, what if the crew wants it? If we open it here, we can divide amongst ourselves.
Cassian,
What?
the entire crew, even ourselves, should get a portion of this. Be fair.
Why do you always have to make sense? Fine, I'll take it there.
Those are the laws of the ocean. And I grab the whole chest.
Okay, it's not very big. It's probably 1.5 foot in length and maybe half that in
I
width.
cradle it under one arm.
Yeah, easy enough.
Yeah.
Right,
That's
let's
the only
get.
thing we saw.
Yeah,
that-
is that?
That's the only thing that seemed to catch your attention. You do notice like some foot lockers bolted into the barracks floor that you can look through if you wish.
Yeah,
Sure, just
let's do it.
one last look over. I just want to make
Okay.
sure there's nobody else here.
There definitely isn't anyone else on the ship. Looking through the foot lockers, you find roughly in total about 200 copper pieces throughout all of the 3 foot lockers that are there.
I'll have to get that.
But that's
That's it. Okay.
that's really it as far as in the actual below deck itself.
I'm gonna quickly come back up.
Captain's quarters. Captain's
Yep.
quarters.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Just quick.
Yay!
The captain's quarters is behind the helm. There's a small hatch
Okay.
that goes down behind the helm.
So where Owly is, guy. Sure. I'm gonna go up from this deck and just quickly move past Owly and
Just
try to
go
open
down
that hatch.
You find any good loot down there?
We found this chest, but we will keep searching.
All right.
It's steady. And Solana's loving this, by the way. If you look at her face, she's enjoying. This bitch might be a pirate one day. I'm not gonna lie. She's gonna open this hatch and try to look inside.
Okay, this hatch is locked.
I'm just gonna pull the fucking thing open.
Roll
I'm
an
gonna
athletics
try to-
check.
All right, Superman. I'll help you. Fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're both strong enough.
22.
22. You reach down with Serana's help. Both of you just break the lock off as the latch opens.
I love being
you can see probably no more than like a 5-foot ladder that leads down into a very dark interior.
All right.
So we can't see, we can't look around it, or is it like dim lit?
No, there is no light.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, like in nicer ships, the captain's quarters has like windows and stuff, but there is none in this captain's quarters. It's very much, just goes down into a different portion of the ship.
Any torches on this deck?
I have a torch. On my
There
back.
are a few hanging oil lanterns that they were using for light.
Yeah, we'll just take the lantern so we don't waste.
I don't play. Yeah, no risk burning the ship. Yes.
Okay, you take one of the lanterns, and both of you slowly begin to go down into the captain's quarters. Immediately, you can see it's a little more softly decorated. There's a rug that is thrown across the wood floor. There's a bolted-in desk pressed up against the far east-facing wall. It is bolted both into the wall and the floor itself. And there's nothing currently on the desk itself, but you see a number of drawers on it. You see a bed, a much nicer bed than the cots in the barracks, that is also bolted into the floor. The blankets and pillows are like strewn about, probably from the collision. And you can see what appears to be some sort of like chest of drawers type.
Checking the
holding-
drawers
The drawers
on
of
the-
what?
on the desk.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check.
With my help.
Yeah. 17.
17. Alright. Alright, looking through the desk, you find, what you expect to find. A few extra quills, a couple of ink vials. One of them is like cracked and slowly leaking ink into the drawer itself. You check a couple of the other drawers and eventually you find one that's locked.
Can we break the lock?
If you want to try and make another athletics check, sure.
Yeah.
Who needs keys?
Who needs keys? We'll provide. Do I have advantages? Serana helping
Yeah,
me?
of course.
Yeah, I'm assuming Serana's helping you.
Oh, 16. A little better.
16. You pull on it. And you hear the internal lock mechanism snap. And as it does, I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I knew it was gonna happen at one point.
Ah! Okay, wisdom save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Great
that's
at
right.
those. Great at
That's
those.
Mm-hmm.
I am actually great at those.
I have
24.
proficiency, but I have -1 wisdom, so yep.
Okay. As the lock is broken, you both hear this like ripping sound, and this what seems to be this almost fine pearlescent dust just gets blown into both of your faces. Immediately, Cassian, you hit the ground unconscious.
Yep. Yep.
Not at 0 hit points, just unconscious. And Serana, you cough through it, but manage to not fall unconscious. As you see, Cassian just hits the ground.
Just gonna quickly check his pulse.
With your passive medicine, he's alive.
All right, cool. He can nap. And I look inside the chest.
You
I
pull
hate
open the drawer fully, and you can see 2 rolled up pieces of parchment. Both of them wax sealed, but the seal has been broken.
Okay. I'm not gonna read these here. I'm gonna take the whole little box. with me, and
Well, it's
I'm
a
gonna
drawer.
Oh, it's a drawer. Okay,
Yeah.
you.
You
I'll
can
just put them.
pull
I'll
them
just
out
put
and
them in
put
my
them
bag.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
You pull them out, put them in your bag. As
He's
you
gonna-
put your hand into them and to pull the two parchments out, they're oddly kind of almost pressed against the sides of the drawer. And as you put your hand in to grab them, your hand goes through the center of the drawer as well, and you feel something leather.
Ooh.
Your hand just kind of goes through some sort of illusion.
Gonna grab onto what that leather shit is.
You grab onto it and you pull out this very fine dark leather satchel.
I. Gonna look at this satchel. Put it around me.
Okay, you throw it around you. You grab the two letters, put those in your bag.
I'm gonna drag this asshole up the stairs.
Okay. With the chest under one arm and Cassian thrown over your other shoulder, you kind of slowly pull yourself up the 5-foot ladder back onto the top deck.
I look at Owly and say, and the Canary lady, she's here too, right?
Yeah, Keldara's.
Oh, that's
Keldara.
horrible.
I look at her and say, "We should go. Owly, let go of the ship."
You just hear.
And
Oh, looks like your boyfriend passed out, huh?
he's not my boyfriend. And I find, is there another gangplank we can put over, or no?
No, but the ships are so close together, you could probably throw
Just pop it.
Cassian up onto the other ship.
And I will.
Yeah.
The love. Feel the love.
As it's happening, as you're going through the process of getting yourself and Cassian onto the Howling Bastard, Idika, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Right. Guidance. Just muttering, please have a pal, please have a pal, please have a pal.
Alright. So it's a 15. I don't think you have advantage on that. Yeah. Looking over the body, find what appears to be like a small component pouch, essentially. You find a coin purse that has roughly 20 silver pieces in it. And you find what appears to be a very deep blue liquid inside of a thin vial.
Beautiful.
Oh. Do I know what this is?
You've seen Serana drink one before.
Delirium.
This is a lyrium potion.
Question: can Idika use if he doesn't cast magic? Because that's tricky.
Yeah,
'Cause
that
he
gets a
has
little
spell
weird.
slot. Yeah.
That's something I'll have to think about.
'Cause he has spell slots, but he doesn't cast spells. So
Isn't mechanics wise he casts them, but
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's
Game
what I'm
wise,
saying.
it's just, you know,
It's just alchemy,
There's
but that's what I'm
difference-
asking.
there's a difference between someone casting haste and me injecting someone with a homemade
Yeah, no,
adrenaline
that's what, I
serum.
know, but it's because lyrium is for mages. That's why I was like,
yeah, it gets a little
How-
weird. I'll have to think about that.
Even if I can't, you know, if
no. I'm saying for the future,
still
even for
true.
you to know. It's good for you to know.
Yeah, I'll think about that one.
but yeah,
That's-
that does bring up a good point.
yeah, it does.
Yep.
But nonetheless, eventually,
When do I wake up? When do I wake
No,
up?
I throw down the
as
extra
you
weight.
are hefted up onto the Howling Bastard, you hit, and the impact kind of slowly rouses you awake. Your eyes are heavy.
Why do you do this to me? I thought you were a friend.
I am your friend, and I
You
put
don't
down the chest
It's sometimes.
in front of everybody.
Okay, you put down the chest.
Everybody.
Thaddeus kind of nods at you as Ali and Kilnara make their way over, and Thaddeus looks out over all of you. I don't know if one of you fine folk has some way of sinking that bitch.
I do.
Oh, Ethan as
Listen,
well.
Can't sink it necessarily, but I mean, I suppose it'll sink it eventually.
I do. As I'll
Yeah,
go
it
over to
sounds.
I'll go over to Easton and say, "Oh, don't worry. I will be able to handle this," and whisper in your ear, Perhaps we should not resort to summoning a demon in front of the eyes of someone who has connections to nobles.
It's really funny that you think that's the only trick I have up my sleeve. And then she just turns and points her staff at the ship and casts fireball on it.
Yes.
I didn't think that was your only trick. I just
The
the
small
best
red
option.
bead shoots from the tip of the staff into the ship itself, and for a second you're all, that's strange. And then the side of the ship just explodes into splinters, and the heat just washes over all of you as this heat wave just hits you all, and the crew of the Howling Bastard just look over at the ship, and then look over at you, Sin. Well, goddamn, you could have done that the whole fucking time.
Yeah, unfortunately, your crew kept boarding the boat, so.
We'll have to keep that
Also-
in mind for next time.
Also, it could have spread to our ship, so better to do from a distance.
That's very fair. As a ship now, because of that, is just a smoldering hunk of wood, slowly drifting
Love it.
underneath the waves.
Satisfying, yeah. She's pulled up like a crate or something and is sitting on the side of the ship that's facing the smoldering nightmare that is the other boat and is just
Yeah.
watching it.
You're like that little girl in the meme.
Yeah.
With the
Yeah.
fire. Oh my god. Holy hell. He's gonna be like,
Yeah.
You s-
So, Cassian, now that you're awake, should we open this?
Right. Yes, we should.
You hear-
Also,
Captain, seems they got some booty.
right.
No.
Yes, I went unconscious for this, so let's do it.
Any in your crew can open this without us resorting to brute force.
Brute force. Yes.
He looks over towards Owly, and he kind of, oh yeah, kind of like spits out a huge globule of tobacco out off the railing, takes a few like handfuls of fresh tobacco leaf and shoves it into his mouth. Leave it to me, I can open it. He like walks over towards it, pulls out some thieves' tools, and begins to work on it.
Bless his heart.
Easy enough. He gets the tools working, and after about 15-20 seconds, the lock opens up. You just hear this faint sound as the inside is unlocked, and the lid slightly raises from the pressure being relieved from the lock.
Gonna open it all the way up with my sword.
Okay. Slowly, the tip of your sword. The lid opens and hits the deck of the ship. And immediately inside of it, you just see something small wrapped in this fine silken black cloth. And next to that, kind of underneath it, you see what appears to be like a layer of silver coins.
Can I reveal what's under that cloth?
Yeah, you pull the cloth off.
Mm-hmm.
As you pull the cloth off,
Cloth off.
everyone dies.
Cloth off.
Everybody dies.
Campaign
Another,
two.
another fireball.
Good
Another
game, guys.
fireball.
The child. What? No.
That's
Please,
number-
Lord.
It's a Titan's hand that had been chopped off at the wrist bone. No.
Holy shit! It traveled universes.
You see what appears to be
Sir.
this beautiful sword hilt that
Fuck.
God, not so.
the pommel of it has this strange, almost like starry night sky sheen to it. And it's wrapped in this deep, almost burgundy leather with small little metallic rivets every so often between the leather, and it just goes up to this small bit of flared out, similar kind of starry night sky metal before it just ends. There is no blade. It is just a hilt.
Oh fuck! I know what this is.
I
Can we reach for it, get it in our
Garbage?
hand, and try to check?
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the hilt.
Okay. As you grab the hilt and pull it out, and the rest of that silken cloth kind of falls away from it, you see what was directly underneath it. There is a layer of silver coins, but directly underneath it, there are 5 gold coins of Orlesian mint.
Oh fuck. What's the like conversion rate?
It's worth the same. It's just a
It's the
different
same,
mint
okay,
of coin.
good.
Gold
Good.
spins. It doesn't matter where it's from.
Okay,
Fair
I'm gonna
enough.
grab the hilt.
Okay.
I'm gonna put that
Yes.
next to me.
Yes.
That's not for this crew. That's for us to discuss.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna look at the gold and all that and say, and the silver. This can be split amongst everyone. Figure out how to do that.
Well, how about this? You keep that fucky looking sword hilt, and we'll keep the coin. Our ship was kind of damaged in the wreck.
That sounds fair to me.
What do we want a broken sword for? I'm confused.
Okay. So
And I
This is
suppose
what
you
I'm
can
looking
also
for.
keep that very fine satchel that you seem to have acquired in one of the cabins on the other ship as well.
Well, this is legitimate salvage.
Right.
Oh, it's a nice bag. Can I see it?
Sure. And I hand it over to Fenton.
Okay.
I'm looking for another bag.
Hand it over to Finnan.
there anything in it?
Ali kind of walks over and kind of... Thanks for splitting the booty with us. And he closes the chest and takes it.
No problem.
I just
So-
imagine he takes it and starts crab walks away.
That's how he walks, actually.
I hate that. That's hilarious. I don't want to meta, but I do want to know if there's any way I would recognize what maybe this is, given its history. Eyes.
Roll a history check.
With advantage?
With my stupid fucking expertise.
This actually is not Elvish in origin.
It's
so-
not what I was
Oh.
thinking then.
Okay, now I just can't help but imagine
Okay.
his voice being just Mr. Krabs, but on like years of drug abuse.
No. 11. You don't recognize
It's
it.
just a
so-
sword hilt. Yeah, okay.
Is
I thought
it
it was-
Deventer in any way? Does it look Deventer?
Not from what you can tell. Which it's not much there to really figure out. Doesn't appear to be. But you can make a history check as well if you want.
I'm not. Ooh, 23.
It's not Teventer, from what you can tell.
Mhm.
Maybe. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's hard to tell. It's just a hilt. But the metal is strange. You feel like you recognize the metal. I think you remember reading recently in a book about a metal similar to this.
Oh.
Oh.
In the book?
Wait, in the book?
Not that book.
My book?
A different one
Not
that
that-
you read within
Oh.
Kalus's library.
Oh. Oh.
This is Star Ore.
Can I take a look?
Hey, pardon?
Is Star what?
Star ore?
Star Ore. This this sword hilt was made from star metal or star ore.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
gonna be
man.
so cool.
That was in Origins.
This is made of Star Wars. Can I take a look?
Forgot about that. Holy.
Let me Give me an hour and I can figure out what this is.
Sure. Why do you
And
need
I'm
an
gonna
hour?
attempt to attune to this.
Oh, great! You're just claiming dibs like that?
I'm just gonna
Just to
attempt
find out what it is.
to attune
Because
to
we
this.
don't have identify.
I don't care.
Yeah, not a single person here has identified.
Just see what it is, and then we'll talk about it.
You can chew my head off later.
Yes, I will.
After finishing focusing on it and trying to ascertain its properties, you, Serana, feel
It's gonna talk to me.
a deep, latent, powerful enchantment that is currently inert within this sword.
Well,
And you feel, after you finish focusing on it, there is no... You don't get that connection as you normally would with a magical artifact. But you do have this sense in like the pit of your stomach of not being whole.
well,
Yeah, Irikot had identified. That's what I was like.
Oh, I didn't know
doesn't
that.
matter.
Regardless, this
Sorry.
doesn't seem to be. It's clearly magical, but it's not fully realized. I can't attune to it fully. For now, it's just a sword hilt. For now. And I throw it to Cassie. Have fun figuring that out.
You could have asked, you know. Does it feel like there's a part of it missing, like the blade or something?
Obviously, the blade is missing.
The blade is missing, but what feels missing is a second part of the enchantment, or something relating to its activation. I don't believe this is normally a full sword, but it could be.
So it's a funky magic sword,
Yes,
but just missing a bit.
missing something.
Well,
Would that
I wonder if
ident-
the captain had any notes in his study about. Oh wait,
Oh, wait. And I look inside my...
question?
look
would
over at the
that-
burning ship.
Tim, would identify give the same? So just out of character, the attunement would be the same as Irakad identifying.
You don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Doctor, I remember you telling that you could. You said that you could determine something you were looking. Can you see if you can gather anything else from here, from the sword? You don't have a pearl, do you? Out of character.
Unfortunately, no, as there are 100 gold pieces, so I can
Then
only
don't
guess
fucking
that.
cry about it. Ugh, okay.
I didn't realize it until then, because we found puzzle magical item. I'm like, oh, I can probably
Yeah,
identify it
you're crying in chat, and I'm like, why are you crying?
because I wasn't able to help.
Well,
Sorry.
I'm like, okay, he's crying. That's probably he has identified, but he doesn't have a pearl. Okay, I'll hit some books whenever we can to see.
There's something in this bag.
Yeah.
the bag is empty. Reach your hand into it. There's nothing in it.
Put one of her things in it.
Put one of your things in it?
She'd go around and like picks up an arrow from one of the bodies and tries to like shove it in there.
Can we look at the
Okay, you
papers?
take one of the arrows and you stick it in and it disappears into the bag.
What the fuck?
Bag. Dump the bag out. Dump the bag out.
Can we, Serana, you got, no, I don't know, I was knocked unconscious. What did you find in the drawer
I
there?
take out the notes and read them.
She turns the bag and tries to shake the arrow out.
You're doing what with the bag?
turns
Turns
it
it over and tries to shake out the arrow.
You turn it over and shake it. Nothing happens.
Yeah. This bag just ate my arrow. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a bag of holding.
You mean the bag ate your arrow?
I put something in it, and now it's gone.
Tim, would I have heard of a bag that does that? Does it ring a bell? Out of character, I know what it is.
Funnily enough, no.
No. Okay.
Because per Dragon Age canon, something like this doesn't technically exist.
Because I know what it is out of character, but I don't want to metagame. Have you tried to? I don't know.
Yeah, she reaches her hand to grab the fabric and like shake it inside out.
However, Isin, roll a history check using your Elvish
Yes!
stuff.
Finally! God is
go.
good. Guys, it went up because my proficiency bonus went up. Isn't that crazy? Fuck. Yeah! 25.
Ancient knowledge. Oh wow.
As
Yeah.
as Finnan says, it ate her arrow. Immediately in the back of your mind, you're like, no. Because your previous keeper, some of the stories she told, she would speak of certain ancient elvish artifacts, things that could be used as doorways to the Fade or to a offshoot pocket dimension, almost crossroads, if you will.
No fucking way!
And you think for a moment, and it comes back to you. This is an alluvian bag.
Holy fuck!
I reached my hand out. I'm like, I need to hold the bag. Can I see the bag, please?
It's empty.
I love it.
I don't. Can I please see the bag, please?
Sure.
She's just gonna take it. She's gonna hold it. She's like, this is not happening. This is not real. She's gonna reach into the bag and be like, I want the arrow, and she's gonna try and pull the arrow out of the bag.
Your hand grasps around an arrow and you pull it out.
This is incredible.
What was that?
I didn't think I was ever gonna. And she just like holds it to her chest.
What
is it?
is
I
this?
didn't think I was ever gonna see it.
Dude,
Magic
give me
bag?
It's
What else?
here, Fen, and she holds the arrow out.
Wait, let me see the bag.
She
What'd you
like
put in
holds out. She like holds out the bag, but she doesn't let go of the bag. She still has a hand on it. She just holds it out to you.
Reach her and be like, give me an arrow.
You only put one arrow in the
Nothing-
bag. It's only gonna give you one
nothing
bag.
happens.
See here, and she drops the arrow into the bag, and then she holds the bag out to you and goes, "Think about the arrow and try and pull it out."
Yeah.
Alright, you think about the arrow, you feel your hand to grasp around the arrow and pull it out.
That is amazing.
This is fantastic. Oh,
What is this? What kind of magic
It's,
is this?
ancient elven secret.
Hmm.
But
It's not my backpack.
wow.
Can we
What'd you
put
say?
people in it? Please don't answer that.
I'm just joking.
She put people.
That's really cool.
Yeah, like for easy hiding and transportation.
Shit, is there something else in there? Do we have to guess what it's...
I mean, I don't know the specifics of this bag. Do I know if there's any way to get something out of it if you're not like trying to manifest it?
I'll say with a 25, you have an inkling that perhaps if there is anything in here and shaking the bag doesn't work, perhaps turning it inside out might.
Right, okay. Just in case it's dangerous, maybe she just takes a couple steps back and then flips the bag inside out.
Reach in, grab the bottom of it, and pull it in inside out. You all watch as various things just fly out of it and clatter onto the deck of the ship.
God!
Fuck?
See,
That's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
You see most of it is coin, copper
Put
and
that
silver.
back in now.
But you also see rolling around are two black velvet pouches. You see a very old-looking rolled up piece of parchment that is actually tied off with a leather strap or twine. And you also see what looks like this very fine looking like red leather treated and bound book.
Can I read the letters?
Yeah.
I
Well,
wanna
Just
check the
scoop
book.
up all those.
I don't
Okay.
suppose anyone
I'll get the
sees
book.
anyone
the
see a
coin.
pearl in there or a magnifying glass?
Let's not let them see the coin.
Yeah, the coin's
gather up
scattered
all-
all over the top of the deck. They're just looking over.
Yeah, they saw that. But hey,
Yeah.
I feel
they
Leo
took
is
what they
gonna be
I
after.
dropped my coin purse. Gather up all the shit and I'll put it back in the bag. We can talk about it later.
I'm gonna grab the book because books.
Serrano, what languages do you know?
beat me to it.
Common and Kunlat, and Tavine tangentially.
Pick up the
Um,
parchment and the
one of-
pouches and
one of the
get everything
letters
back in the bag.
you don't understand. In a language that is beyond you. The other one, however, is in common, and it simply is what appears to be some sort of contract of some sort. By looks like it's some sort of trade, if you will. It talks about
By the way, I found this and hold up the potion. I believe it will help people who are more arcane inclined.
Oh, shit.
You can give that to Cassie.
the note is it speaks of hiring Captain Garnell Minosk, which is what you were assuming the pirate captain's name was, to traverse the Volca Sea in search of a wrecked ship.
Oh, the Volca Sea. Holy fuck.
The Silent Wind. To find an artifact that was lost in the last blight. In a small skirmish with Darkspawn on the far west coast, past the Enderfells. Speaks of an offer of 100 King's Golder for the recovery and delivery of said artifact, and it is signed by the Grand Enchanter.
Ooh.
Huh. Alright. I put that away for now. And I grab the other letter and I show it to Eason.
Sus. Kinda sus. Not gonna lie.
Can I read it?
Can you read this?
What languages do you know?
I know. Probably just Elvish and Common. Yeah.
In both of you, it's definitely a human language, but it's one that neither one of you understand.
Damn.
Cassian,
What?
is this Tavine?
Is it Tavine?
It's not.
No.
Well, this letter mentioned the Volca Sea, so maybe it's Anders.
Doctor? Can you read this?
I'm afraid my language is limited to the common tongue and the Kunai.
Oh, alright. Well,
Well, regardless, read this, and I try to get everybody in a nice little huddle because I assume
Mhm.
we're still picking up coins.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
In total, by the way, the coins, just so you have a number on that, is 500 copper pieces,
Holy fuck.
and 175 silver pieces.
Got it.
Got it.
someone does the GD. I hate math.
I got it.
Is Santa's gonna be the bag keeper this campaign, and it's not gonna be me?
If I mean, listen, listen.
Satchel, and I was like, big holding.
No,
Yes, I am always
listen.
the bag of holding
Listen,
keeper. So I'm just glad.
Isen would very much like to
out
keep
of
the
her
bag.
grasp.
Isen would very much like to keep the bag. Hazel is not a magic item hoarder. If Fen wants the bag, you can have the bag.
I mean, I just like keeping bags of holding, but I don't want to this time. So someone else does.
Yeah, so Fen, if you want the bag, you can have the bag.
It's me being an order freak. I like keeping bag of holdings.
Is
I
there
didn't even say
anything?
that to the liars.
Is there just more coin in those two black little?
Double
satchels?
pouch.
Yeah,
I'm
I've,
gonna look
I've
at 'em
scooped
out
the
on
satchels.
deck.
You can,
Yeah,
you
I
can
don't
look
wanna-
at
I
them
don't
if you
wanna-
want.
I'm not trying to do this in front of the
Right.
pirates.
Nope.
I am gonna look at that ancient scroll though. That feels more like something that's up my alley.
And the book. I am curious about the book that I picked up.
Yeah, convene down in our cabin.
Yeah. We go chill downstairs. We're like, we had enough fireball for today. We'll see you later.
Okay, yeah, you guys go down below deck, where you see the rest of the supplementary crew is still sleeping.
Oh,
They just
okay.
slept through all of that.
Great.
Ethan,
Yeah.
how's your boy?
Right. He's
Ship took a rocking.
probably sick. Honestly, I should probably. She goes downstairs. Is he like chilling?
Yeah, he's just kind of knees pressed to his chest, arms wrapped around them on the floor of the ship, just rocking.
Oh,
His
you
face
he's
is
gonna
just
throw up.
pale.
Oh, baby.
You
He has
poor bastard.
hella seasickness.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah. Get into
All right there,
We
kid.
get into a fight.
Little bit, just a couple of pirates. Don't worry about it.
Cool, awesome. I only threw up my mouth about 4 times.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I feel him so much.
All right.
Looking over the old scroll, Eason, really quickly, it is in Elvish.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Bits of it is like rotted and mildewed, and there are holes in it. But it seems to have belonged to a journal or something. It seems like a singular journal entry. It isn't dated, but just judging from the wear and tear, it seems really old. And it speaks of an old elvish ruin that hadn't been discovered whenever this journal entry was written, that this person discovered. In very northern tip of the Valerian fields.
Where's our map?
North of Minrathis.
Oh, fuck.
That, according to this person,
What?
held some of the most powerful and old elvish artifacts that have never been recovered.
Wow. Isen is like high right now. She's having the fucking time of her life. This is the single happiest that most of the people have seen her.
Dustin, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm
What does it say?
really bloody good. It's an old piece of literature. I don't know if it's up to date, but it's talking about a ruin. Artifacts. I think it could be
Nice.
really good. This is the kind of thing I was looking for when I set out. So.
Really? That's pretty cool.
pretty cool. I'm
When I
super
open
old,
the
so I
book
don't know.
while they're talking, is it also in Elvish?
Just
Just
that
so,
bag is pretty neat.
just
Tedden
so
gets excited and opens the pouch.
get the momentum going, because if it's in Elvish, I would give it to Zen to read.
Is what in Elvish?
The
The
book.
The book is not in Elvish.
Oh,
However, it does contain some fairly peculiar pages.
Oh.
Looking them over, make an Arcana check, Cassian. 11.
11.
They're just like scrolling and glyphs and strange things that look like they were written in lyrium infused ink. But you can't make sense of it. You can't make heads or tails of it.
Bravos. I don't care. Does anyone want to take a look at this book? It's just weird, a bunch of glyphs. It
I-
seems magical, but...
I do love books.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't make sense of it. Maybe someone else can.
I don't know if I can, but I can give it a shot. Like, turn through a few pages. Hello?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Second, I thought, okay.
Yeah, I'm not really a mage of spell books.
24.
24!
This actually is not a spell book. There are 4 pages, 4 pages within it, and Itikad, you recognize this. A lot of the pages have been ripped out, and most of them are blank. But within this, you find 4 glyphs of enchantment.
Ooh.
Oh, I think I know what these are. Glyphs of enchantment.
Yes. And with that Arcana check. I'm sorry, runes of enchantment, not glyphs. They're called runes in Dragon Age. With that Arcana check, you can ascertain one of them is a rune of fortune, which is usually an armor-based rune, as you can tell by the glyphs and the different strange lines and everything. From what you can ascertain with that Arcana check, this rune, when placed upon a set of armor, essentially, once per day, the wearer of the armor with this rune on it can activate the rune when they fail an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, and re-roll the d20.
Cool. This is super cool.
And there are 3 other runes, but they're beyond you. You can't quite make heads or tails of them.
Not sure what these others are, but this is a rune of fortune. It basically helps you accomplish things.
That is interesting.
Cool.
I should keep this for later. Maybe they can be useful.
If I spend some more time, I might be able to discern the others.
Right.
What's in the little black pouches?
Oh yeah.
Little black pouches are filled
Just
to
pick
the
up.
to the top, to the tied off bit of twine that closes them with gems and bits of other materials.
Love that.
In total,
They're
you
pearl?
you see about 25 semi-precious gemstones, each probably worth in the realm of 50 to 75 silver pieces each. And you do actually find a very fine pearl.
Oh.
No fucking way.
Yeah, may I keep this? I need
25 gems worth 25 each? 25
Wor-
silver each?
Worth 50
Gems,
to 75
it's 50 to
silver.
75 silver each.
50 to 75, okay.
Cassian, I think I can have a look at that sword
You,
handle now.
Doctor, you need a pearl, right?
That's
Correct.
Pulls it out. Yeah.
if you
That
can
work?
get the sword, yes, I would appreciate it. I was the book one of the books that I actually stole from the house, and they are in my bag. Because I
The,
a couple of
the one on the Star War?
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of the books you took.
Okay.
Also, really quickly before I forget, and so you can write this down, Eason, the city name. At least
Oh, yes.
what
Yes, please.
this person thinks it is Vir Abelasan, which roughly translates to the Well of Sorrows.
We going there. We going there.
What? Oh,
No way.
We fucking
I'm actually gonna show my parents. Anyway, woo! Jesus Christ.
damn it. Let's go, you guys.
You know what time it is? Mythal time.
Let's
The
go.
mythology, baby. Let's get it. Oh my god. Yeah.
You guys are
She's
so
like
insane.
vibrating with excitement. Oh man. All right.
So,
By the way, any diamonds in that bag of gems or no?
no, those that looks like some
Mostly
sort of
just-
like
Kidding.
you can only assume that's probably like an advance on the captain's payment.
Got it.
And he probably didn't understand how this bag works, so he probably never thought to turn it inside out. So he just kind of was shoving shit in there.
Ah, bless his life.
Yeah.
He's dead now. Still.
He's dead.
No
now.
magnifying glasses.
No magnifying glasses, but you do have a pearl.
Dang.
He
Yeah.
identified the sword.
Think you can.
I will take out one of the books I have from my pack that is for applying possible mystical on the study and understanding of mystical enchantments. Take the pearl, start examining the sword. Take 10 minutes, start doing that.
Okay.
Put the pearl to my eye and start looking at stuff through it.
Finishing casting the identify spell.
You die.
You die. You're just dead.
Oh,
Anyway.
gods for them!
You have a faint sense of falling, like almost like when you sleep and you feel yourself fall and you jolt awake. You have that, only you don't break out of it. You just continue to fall. Then you feel yourself impact. Then you feel yourself being broken apart. And you're reformed. You brim with this strange feeling of pride. Then you feel yourself being broken. Split. And now you feel incomplete. You're no longer whole. When you finish casting the identify spell and kind of come out of that strange stupor, you sense this sword used to be incredibly magical and powerful, but since it is no longer whole, that enchantment, that magic, is locked. And your spell is unable to glean any of its previous properties. But you do know, whatever this was incredibly powerful.
I do not participate in the use of arcana myself, but I don't know if this is normal, but I now sympathize with a sword. This item, and I just close that book, start putting everything away. That item, it was once a powerful object, but it apparently was broken. And so it was put back together, it is then broke again, and now is not whole, and therefore there was magic attached to it, but it is locked away in all likelihood, I think that this weapon needs to be put back to the sword it once was in order to turn back to what it was.
You also have a faint, deep, lingering feeling of this almost intense thirst to be whole again.
And I could really use a hug right now. I don't know why, but
Come here, I'll give you.
I,
I'll,
the guy just kind of, goes into it. I feel, just feels a little better. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I
I
love
want-
giving hugs.
Be careful. And I just
Right.
hold the sword out to whoever.
Okay.
This thing, it takes you for a trip.
I'll grab it.
I
Maybe
want
the,
to research this if you don't mind.
You want what?
I want to research it if you don't mind.
Well,
Whenever
yes,
we have time.
we should.
Oh,
I have a
But-
book that mentions it. I will start from there.
There's something you should know. I feel it may not be now, it may not be tomorrow, or even weeks from now. But I feel that in time, with the help of Valor, I could learn more about it.
Right. Right.
You hear the hatch
So-
above you guys open, and the captain starts making his way down. You all ain't asleep yet? God damn. We should reach the meeting point right after dawn, just to let you all know. I
Yeah.
myself's gonna go ahead and get some shut-eye, so...
Yes, we should all rest.
Right, yeah. Sleep's good.
And he makes his way
before-
towards the captain cabin.
I found this, and I hold out the lyrium potion in the little bag of 20 silver. This from the spellcaster lady.
Oh,
Oh.
good then.
The
Uh,
silver,
I
the
don't.
silver you can put in our new bag.
Yeah, here. I'll.
Thanks.
She holds out her hand.
And I don't know if I can use this for anything I can do, but it is for someone else. Until I know if that's for sure, I suppose. Here
Cassian,
you
do
go.
you want?
And I need to put my head on something else. Oh yes, young lad. Hey, I can put this table to use and possibly make something to help with that seasickness, so you can rest easier. Oh,
I would. I mean,
okay.
I since I have to redirect some of my magic to my physicality, I have less energy than most of you. I would.
Oh, it's the
Mine
magic one that does that replenishes your.
Right, I know that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind
Right,
being
yeah.
able to have a little bit more oomph if I need to help. But that's up to you.
I give you the fucking potion.
Okay, thank.
Alright, so
I have to fight-
lesser lyrium potion. Upon imbibing it, you gain 1d4 plus 1 spell points.
Thank you. Because I only have 14. Okay. But I should buy. We should find a buy. Those are difficult to buy, right?
They're like 250 silver.
Yeah.
They're incredibly rare and expensive, and
Incredibly rare,
and
yeah.
well,
Well above our pay grade.
If I had a Templar sugar baby, I could ask him, but I
Jesus
don't.
Christ.
Nope. No.
Verlin kind of looks over at you. He's son. Hey, can we go to sleep?
Yeah, of course. Of course we can.
Just before Ethan goes to sleep, I look at her and say, if we ever find any more clearly elven artifacts, be sure to speak up. It should always be in the hands of its owners.
Right. I do agree.
She looks a bit perplexed for a minute, like, wow, really? And then, like, just smiles and is like,
You
yeah,
showed it,
yeah.
Elvin. And I'll hold the hilt.
Well, I don't know if this sword is elven.
Do you want to, and she gestures to the bag, or do you want to carry it?
No, put it in the bag. It's safer there.
Right, yeah. Okay.
he's got some urges, I will tell you that.
Oh, I should actually give you guys a bag of holding character sheet.
It's okay, I've been dropping it all in my inventory.
I do want to study this.
A
I,
Luvian bag. What a genius. I love
Luvian
you.
bag.
Movie. I'm literally gonna cry. Okay.
I just don't
Woo.
want to. If you look at this and you don't recognize it as being from your people, right, then.
No, I had an idea, but I don't think it's that.
Right. I'll put it in a bag. Just let me study it whenever we have some time. I have a book that
Of course, yeah.
give me more hints about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bag's not a bad place to hide something.
Right.
No, it isn't.
That is so
It's
cool.
actually the best place to
Let's do
hide
something
something.
like that.
I'll try to see.
Right. I feel like we should rest a little before. So I'll just stay
Right,
here.
yeah, sleep. Sleep would be good.
Before Itikad goes to sleep, he's going to like just take out his table and take out some of the more solid components, not the liquid ones, the ones he knows isn't going to burst, and try to come up with like a soother for Verdun.
Berlin, go
Take
ahead and make an alchemical tools check.
Take away some of that.
Please don't poison that boy.
So he can sleep a bit easier and sit.
Poison my boy.
19? Yeah. You feel like you essentially create the Dragon Age equivalent to some sort of solid, like almost Pepto-Bismol type solution.
Give him a thumb.
I make Pepto-Lax.
Yeah. Handing it
That's
to
a
him,
thing.
he doesn't even question it. He just grabs it and just puts it
There
in
you
his
go.
mouth.
There you go.
He's like clammy and a little sweaty. Like he's just
Poor
so
boy.
nauseous.
Oh no.
Okay, it's
Oh, it's
okay.
not okay. I can feel him.
You're going to
Yeah.
get better, I promise.
But
This will
as
help you.
after a few moments after imbibing that, he kind of relaxes and you see him like kind of grab his stomach and. Right. Thank you, doctor.
Oh, so nothing. It's what doctors are for. I can make another ones of morning and it'll last you all day. This will last you straight through the night so you can sleep comfortable.
All right.
I'll pack up my table and
Crawls
go
into.
find a hammock or something. And
Yeah, he crawls into him and he sits caught and just kind of waits. But eventually, you guys do find rest for the evening. Soft, kind of gentle swaying and slight creaking of the ship almost creates this soothing melody and lulls you all into a deep slumber. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fantastic.
Okay, so my initial reaction was Night Enchanter Sword, but
I know it was, and I
Yes,
was
me
like,
too.
I was like, no, guys, calm down.
yeah, I was like, aw.
I'm
But still,
curious.
cool sword.
I'm gonna investigate. This feels like Ford's sword, guys.
Sword. Yeah.
Because Star Metal is a thing in Dragon Age.
Yeah.
What is
Oh,
it
it's
saying?
on my mind. Star Wars.
Metal.
Oh, Star Metal. Yeah.
So
But yeah,
sorry.
that's
I
gonna
had to jump in my car.
that's gonna be it from us. Thank you, Internet. Good night, Internet.
Yeah,
Bye.
Night, Internet.